nossa, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, ai, se eu te pego, ai, delícia, delícia, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, ai, se eu te pego, hein? No sábado, na balada, a galera começou a dançar e passou a menina mais linda. Tomei coragem e comecei a falar. Como é que é, vai? Nossa, nossa, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, ai, se eu te pego, delícia, delícia, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, ai, se eu te pego, tema. Sábado na balada, a galera começou a dançar e passou a menina mais linda. Tomei coragem e comecei a falar. Nossa, nossa, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, ai, se eu te pego, delícia, delícia, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, ai, se eu te pego, hein? Quero ouvir só vocês agora. Nossa, nossa, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, ai, se eu te pego, delícia, delícia, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, ai, se eu te pego, hein?
Vətəni sevməyən insan olmaz. final games from Group F. Pitch number 1, we have Vâlcea against Red Star Belgrade. And pitch number 2, we have Mango Tropical from Porto against Annabella Râureni from Romania.
It's crunch time in Group F. Manga Tropical needing a win here on pitch 2, taking on Annabella Râureni, who are already out after losing their first 2 games, but this is where it gets a little bit complicated if you're a Manga Tropical supporter. So first things first, the Portuguese side must win to progress, and if there is a winner in the other game between Vâlcea and Red Star Belgrade, then any win will do. However, if Vâlcea and Red Star draw, then Manga Tropical have to have a better goal difference than one of those other 2 teams to go through. If the goal difference is the same, then it gets even more complicated and we go into fair play and disciplinary rules. But we'll get to there if we need to. But either way, this will be an absolutely enthralling encounter. Lots to play for if you're Manga Tropical, and we will be across the game on pitch 1, of course. So even though Annabella have lost their opening 2 games, they have a chance to put a spanner in the works and cause a bit of drama here in the last game of the group stage in Group F. Manga Tropical on the ball with Ferreira. He's played it back to Asunciao in goal. It's a nice reverse pass, and Manga could be in here, and it's an appeal for handball. And it looks like it's going to be a penalty. Not seen many actually so far in this tournament, but the hand did look outstretched. And it's the perfect start for Manga to get in front here. So it will be the Manga player to step up, and it's saved! Freitas, the captain, brings out a great save from the goalkeeper, and a chance for Manga Tropical evades them. Maybe a little sign of pressure. They know they've got to win. It's a completely different mindset when you've got that pressure on you. And the keeper has come off worse for wear there after that heroic save. The medic's just checking that he's all right. He is back on his feet. And it's a shot that goes comfortably over the bar. But that would have been the perfect start for Manga Tropical. But they've got to lift themselves now. Here's Fiera on the ball, plays it back to his goalkeeper. And he tried to turn, but it's won back well and just overhit the pass. Ferreira.
At pitch number 1,
frustration from
just scored, so they're leading
the Manga players, but encouragement from the captain, ensuring that the players don't get on top of each other. Important to stay positive. Headed by Silva. Freitas tries to flick it on. Good footwork by the Annabella player. And they just lose out. Silva chasing. Just one back by Annabella. And it's just an overhit pass by the Annabella goalkeeper. A long throw which the keeper claims with his chest because he ended up out of his box. And here is Miakili. He goes for goal, and that was a decent effort, that. Forced a terrific save from Rui Asunciao in goal. And it's going to be a corner taken by Annabella. It's fallen to the number 9 who whips it in. It's a break opportunity. Not taken though.
Second goal for Birbasha.
It can always be a difficult game when you know you've got to win and you're playing a team that hasn't won yet. It can be a difficult mentality, but there has been developments in the other match, which is good for Manga Tropical. and it's Biabasha who have taken the lead. So as it stands, it's Biabasha and Manga Tropical. Well, not as it stands, because they've not scored yet. I'm getting ahead of myself. So Manga Tropical know though now that they still need to win, but the goal difference isn't necessarily an issue. So I'm sure the Manga players will be aware, because the pitch is obviously right next to us, as it's a snapshot from Ferreira that sails wide. Carvalho can't quite take it under control. Nicely played out from Annabella. And they can play with freedom, let's not forget, you know. They might not be playing for anything which they'll be disappointed with, but maybe the shackles will have come off now, which always makes it difficult for an opponent trying to win the game, and there's pressure on them. And that is not what Manga Tropical wanted. It's a freak goal, but it adds the pressure on Manga Tropical, because they're in need of 2 goals now.
Scored their first goal
if they want to get through,
and they're leading 1-0.
But Red Star Belgrade will be pleased, because they are losing at the moment. But it is a freak goal from Annabella. Manga Tropical though need to lift themselves, and they know that their fate is in their control, and they've just got to focus on that and not the game. But this has been a shocking start for them. It's been a brilliant start for Annabella.
Second goal for
they lead
the
2-0.
Romanian team in just 1 minute. Problems
are mounting for Manga Tropical as they find themselves 2-0 down. Bemused looks on the faces of the Manga Tropical players. They're not sure what's happened, but here's Ferreira now. Gets a foul, asks for a yellow card and gets one. And it will be a free kick in a central position. So it looks like Silva is going to step up here. It is actually going to be Carvalho who strikes, and it's a block from Annabella. And can he just keep that in? I think he just didn't. So it's going to be a goal kick. Nice ball over, headed across, and the goalkeeper can claim. Mercado running away with the ball. It was nice play initially, but defended well by Annabella. Annabella can look to break, but it's a pass that's not been executed. Play goes down, and it is going to be another free kick in a dangerous area for Manga Tropical, and they've still got time. They just need to recompose themselves. They've still got a large part of this game to go. But it has to be said, they've not been free-flowing of Manga Tropical. Only 1 goal in the first 2 games. Well, they need to double that. It's a throw-in that's taken quickly and hooked on, but it didn't have enough on it from Mercado. So despite losing, Red Star Belgrade getting a reprieve at the moment as they are going through as things stand. Still a long way to go though. Manga Tropical, an attempted shot that they deal with. It's going to be whipped in and it's 3. It's another good move, but Manga Tropical have just capitulated in this first half. This is incredible.
3-0 for Annabella, Râureni.
And it's the number 9, Michalci, for Annabella to make it 3-0 and make it an almost impossible task for Manga Tropical. Played across the box instantly, and that was a late challenge as Ferreira attempted to play the ball but did catch his opponent. And unmarked, it's picked up and it's 4-0. It is 4-0 to Annabella Râureni, who before this game were yet to register a win. But they could be on the way here and they could be leaving this tournament in some style. But Manga Tropical, what is going on? Absolutely incredible developments in this first half. Freitas with the shot and it's blocked out for a corner. Silva makes a good move into the box, but it goes wide. Here's Patrioni, goes back to his goalkeeper, who then goes long. It's a good chest control from Perevozka. And it's quite clear that the Manga Tropical players have just been absolutely stunned here. Frustration on the faces of most of the Manga Tropical players, as that's a good move inside though. Here's Ferreira. Tried to reverse the pass, but it couldn't quite find Mercado. Played in field. Almost nicked it there, did Silva. And Annabella aren't afraid to pass it around the back. And they've done that brilliantly. And now they can break. Perevozka, brilliant play. Can he get his second? It's a good save from the goalkeeper. I mean, from an Annabella perspective, they're probably thinking, why couldn't they play like this in the previous 2 games? I mean, they did get a couple of goals in that, but they have been ruthless. Carvalho now, the veteran, cuts inside, tries to poke a shot in, but it's blocked. Mercado. Mercado with the header, almost caught the keeper off guard there, as he had to tip it onto the crossbar. Carvalho. And it's laid off, and it's a wayward shot, but Erez does win a throw. Freitas goes back to Erez, who looks to shoot a low shot, but it's comfortably picked up by the goalkeeper. Annabella can look to break now. And it's Erez with the ball once more. He needs to be careful as he loses out. It's good covering by the Annabella team. And it's a shot that hits the side netting. Could have been 5 goals there. Manga Tropical struggling to find the answer at the moment. Carvalho picks it up, gallops forward, plays a nice pass through, and it's a good save from the goalkeeper. Freitas, what must he be thinking? Had that penalty opportunity to put his side 1-0 in front. Carvalho shows good strength and composure. Does brilliantly, in fact. Plays the pass. Mercado back to Carvalho, but it's good defending from Annabella. Mercado. Erez. Freitas. And it's a poor pass from him. Annabella could be breaking here. Back with Manga Tropical though. Here's Carvalho. Carvalho into Freitas. Can't find the target. A loose pass is picked up, but the following pass was a little bit wayward. Carvalho keeps the ball well. And that is half time. Manga Tropical have been stunned. They knew that they needed a win to have a good chance of progressing. Well, that has been shattered because they have conceded 4 goals in what has been a capitulation after missing a penalty to make it 1-0. Annabella, free-flowing football. They're not going through, but they're really giving themselves something to shout about as they lead 4-0 at half-time.
N-avea cum cu cataligele la multă. Hai bă, serios. Aici. Hai cu tot.
The second half begins with Manga Tropical, and they have a mountain to climb. 4-0 down to Annabella as it stands. Remember, needing a win to progress. They'd gone into this game unbeaten but without victory, so perhaps difficult to make a judgment of how they started this tournament. They have only scored 1 goal so far, and quite staggeringly they need to score 5 goals now, which, saying it like that, sounds like a very difficult task. And Birbasha are 5-0 up at the moment, so it would just have needed a win for Manga Tropical. It would just need a win, but a win does seem very far away. Carvalho plays a nice ball in, and it's missed by Freitas, and that just sums up the lack of end product that Manga Tropical have had. Here's the goal scorer. And it's one back. A chance here, and it's saved. Just even that was just a little bit uncertain between Carvalho and Silva, but Silva is on the ball now. Silva crosses, blocked, and it's out for a corner. There it is. Back to Carvalho. Lovely turn from Silva. Gets a little tug and gets a save from the goalkeeper. It's been a good start to the half for Manga Tropical, but They do need goals to show for it, and pretty sharpish as well. Nice play, Freitas. Gets caught. Wins a free kick. A chance perhaps. So the captain Freitas currently standing over the ball. It's a 3-man wall for Annabella. It's going to be difficult to squeeze a goal in there. It's now gone to a 2-man wall. But even still, it's powered by Freitas, and that's a real strong grasp from the goalkeeper. Did brilliantly actually to catch that at such a speed. Over the top, and the keeper claims. Freitas to Silva. Here's João Silva. Back with Carvalho. Good exchange, and it's a good save from the goalkeeper. Manga Tropical getting closer, but not quite getting that goal. And maybe that is what they need, just to get that one goal, to then give them the confidence to get some more. And it's won back well. Here's Silva with a chance, and again it's just a bit of indecisiveness that's cost them. Silva, and it's another corner. Played back to Erez, who shoots, and it's saved. Frustrations apparent from the captain, Freitas. A rare spell in the Manga Tropical half for Annabella in this second half. They do have a throw in, but it is one back. Erez goes for goal, can't find the net. Nice ball, but couldn't quite be controlled. Well watched, and headed back to the goalkeeper. Carvalho tries to find the gap and whip it in, but can't find his teammate, and Annabella could be away here, and it's gone out for a throw-in for Annabella. It's out wide here. Defending done by Freitas. Mercado, it's a 2-on-1. Can they make the right choice? It's a good pass, and it's Carvalho! And that's a goal back. A chance for Manga to mount what would be a quite historic comeback.
Goal for Mango Tropical Porto at pitch number 2. Could they score 4 more?
Here's Mercado now, handball, but play on. Good play on that, and it's just a wasted shot though by Freitas. Got about just over 10 minutes left in this one, with Manga Tropical needing to get 4 more goals, and if they can do that, then they will go through to the next round. As Birbasha are still 5-0 up in their game, and another chance which is caught by the goalkeeper. Carvalho with some defending to do. Comfortable for the goalkeeper, and it's a great throw out to Mercado. Just can't quite get that ball under control. Shows his disappointment with himself there. And the goalkeeper just about gets away with that. It was a loose pass, and the Manga Tropical goalkeeper just needed to be a bit careful there. Here's Mercado. Ferreira couldn't get the ball under control. Run down the line being made. A chance for Annabella, but and they lose it here. Ferreira, space. Mercado, will he shoot? He does. It's a good save. Still with Mercado, pulls it back, and it's a brilliant clearance off the line. Here it is, and it's a wayward shot, but it's a bit better from Manga Tropical, but they are running out of time. Need 4 more goals, remember, but here's a chance for Petrescu, and it's a good save from the goalkeeper. Play stopped because of the ball on the pitch. And Freitas makes no mistake and just launches the ball away. Carvalho running at pace. doing well, checks back. Bacardo, nice flick, but didn't find anyone, and there's a chance to score from their own half, but it was always rising. Going over the bar. Ricardo plays it inside to Silva. Freitas finds Ferreira well. Ferreira to Carvalho. And Silva goes down. And there's a bit of afters there, but Annabella are on the attack and a chance to put things beyond all doubt, but it's great defending from Silva. And it's a shot from the corner that rattles the post. Interesting effort there from Slika. Carvalho's running now. And does really well. Plays it back. It's Silva gets through the legs. Ferreira, Silva, and it's blocked. Good defending from Annabella. Carvalho. Silva gets it to the other Silva, who shoots. Blocked. Ricardo shoots, it's saved. Manga Tropical's campaign is petering out here, and it's looking like they're going to be knocked out and not progress through to the group stages. Oh, it's a great save from the goalkeeper there. Low. Joe Silva. Vita. Frustration from the benches.
Fifth goal for our Romanian neighbors. They're leading 5-1.
And it's pretty much game over now. If it wasn't already, it's been a real disaster for Manga Tropical. And they're going out with a whimper. 6-0 with Bart. Usher as well. Carvalho shoots and it's blocked. I'll say it was just a bit of a heavy touch actually from Freitas. And there's a chance. And it's a goal. Annabella at it again. And it's 5-2. Or 6-2. Carvalho twists and turns and forces a corner. Lovely take that from number 22, Patronio. Another counter-attack for Annabella. Well, despite being already eliminated before this game, Annabella, they are going out with some fight and a real good performance. A real hammering of Manga Tropical. 6-1 currently, and Manga Tropical just not having the answers today. And it all started on the wrong foot really, with Freitas missing his
7,
penalty.
Red Star Belgrade 0.
And Birbasha are now 7-0 up. Here's Freitas with the shot, comfortably saved. And the keeper can have a run now. Everyone's enjoying themselves as far as Annabella's concerned. The keeper's still up. It's a shot that finds the net quite spectacularly. Valentin Mihalki
7 goal for
with
Annabella,
a terrific strike from his right foot.
7-1 against
Hit the post
Manga
on its
Tropical
way
Porto.
in, and it's 7-1. And it's one back again, and it's come close from Mihalki again. Nice play, they're feeling confident, and it was almost an own goal there. And another chance, but Manga Tropical can break. Carvalho, just a heavy touch.
Final whistle, pitch number 1. Great win.
And that is it.
For Birbasha Baku.
Manga Tropical
Yes,
missed
Red Star Belgrade,
their
but
opportunity
both teams are
to
to
qualify
the next round.
for the round of 16 of the EMF Champions League. And they needed a win going into this one, and it all started on the wrong foot with a missed penalty to give them the
Annabella
1-0
won
lead.
7-1.
And then just like that,
both
they
teams
shipped
on pitch
4
number
goals
2
in
are
the
leaving
first
the
half.
tournament.
And it didn't really get any
Ovations for
better
them. Great
in the
performance.
second. It's been an absolute whitewash in the end as it's finished. Manga Tropical 1, Annabella 7.
Your team won, but unfortunately you are leaving the tournament. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, we are feeling very bad because we have some objective to complete the eliminatory round, but yeah.
Maybe too many misses on the games against Red Star?
Yes, at 1-0 for us, we were missing a lot of clear chances, so this is football, it punishes you.
Yeah, they punishes you, and you know, you play fair play, and you beat 7-1, and that's the reason that Red Star are true. So it's, I mean, that's what football is.
Yeah, that's what is football about. Is a fair play. We played fair play to win, and that's it.
And you did it. You perform amazing. And what are your thoughts about the because Sofia for the first time is a host of EMF Champions League. How do you rate the organization and everything?
Yeah, everything is good. The pitch, everything is organized well. So
The referees. What about
the referees, don't ask me. Don't ask me about the referees because I have to say some not nice words. But yeah, it's all good. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I hope to see you next time in Bulgaria again, and have a safe trip back to Romania. There's a small gift for you as well.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up.
You're staying in the hotel, right? So, you're staying in that hotel or not?
No, Earth and People.
Oh, it's over there, the ring road.
Nacerà, ya verá que el sol que calenta nacerá, ya verá una mano en el globo que nos ayuda a volar, ya verá, nacerá, que con ella aprenderemos a correr sobre el mar, ya verá, como con un día de repente brillará, ya verá.
Toto are proud partners of European Mini Football Federation about that EMF Champions League tournament. The next games are as follow. At pitch number 1, we got Zire Baku against Red Meat Burger Saloon Afua, and pitch number 2, MF22 JAKMART against the private Rooftop Budapest. Enjoy the games.
Living up to your love, giving up all your things unstarted. Come, living up to yourself, living up to your heart, giving up all your tears unstarted.
Welcome back to pitch 2. This is action from Group C. It is MF22 JAKMART of Slovakia up against the private Rooftop of Hungary. Well, as far as the situation is concerned for the groups, MF22 JAKMART cannot progress due to their head-to-head record with Burgas Saloon. As for the private Rooftop, they can go through, they just have to match Burgas Saloon's result or better it. So for example, if Burgas Saloon draw, then the private Rooftop can also draw because they beat Burgas Saloon in the previous match, which means they have a better head-to-head record. So as it stands, they are in second and going through, and on paper Burgas Saloon have a tougher match up against Zire Baku, who have won both of their games, but as we saw in the previous match, Manga Tropical were playing bottom of the group and ended up losing 7-1 when they needed to win to get through. So it just shows nothing is predictable in this game. And the private Rooftop will be hoping that something similar doesn't happen to them, as it's almost wriggled in instantly. The private Rooftop looking to make an early mark. Clipped forward, but just a bit too much on that. Good strength shown there by Besnio, the number 20, but here is Fatike on the ball, loses out. Dolutovski wins a foul. Cleared by the goalkeeper, just evading the head of a JAKMART teammate. Long throw from the private Rooftop. It's taken down. No deny. One back though. Mislan. Seman back to Leszko. And these stages of knockout football are where it's a real test of mentality when you get to the latter games of the group stage. This is the final game for these teams of Group C. And the private Rooftop knowing that the job's not done, but also knowing that their chances of progressing into the round of 16 are in their hands, which adds a different kind of pressure completely. Ball over the top, headed back though, safely. Zlotowski with a poor pass, a chance for private Rooftop here. It's coming to the number 6, it's out wide and it's a shot that's blocked. Corner kick.
Excuse me.
Fakite to Barbas, back with Fakite, aiming for Barbas, but and a bit of a scuffle going on between Bencho, the number 20, and Leszko, the number 6. Mishki takes the throw. And it's not cleared, and it's in! The perfect start for private Rooftop as they take the lead here in Group C inside the first 5 minutes. The perfect start, just to release any possible nerves on this final group stage game.
The private Rooftop Budapest are leading 1-0 at pitch 2.
Seman plays it short. He gets a high ball back, but controls it well. Discussions happening between a couple of private rooftop players. Back with the goalkeeper. Looks for his options, plays it out to Irimas. Irimas goes down the line to Kurti. Kurti plays it back to Barkus, who then goes back to his goalkeeper. Here's Bartuks. Bartuks is found nicely. A nice backheel pass that finds Budkai. Budkai still running. He's played it out wide and it's crossed in, and it's going to be a throw in. Rimias takes, it's punched away only as far as number 10, and it's a good save. But it's been a really good start from the private rooftop. Burgas Saloon helpless at the moment, whatever they do, but they're going to be in that game thinking that we've just got to try and put pressure on the private rooftop and win our game. Go gets taken out as he had a shot there, and it will be a free kick for private rooftop. Kurti just goes to console his teammate as he took a little whack there to his knee. Did Shashko. A loose pass from Dudkai after the throw-in. Voronak goes back to the goalkeeper under pressure from Dudkai. Played inside, lovely flick on. Bartuks, oh, it's close. And it's taking a nick as well, taking a deflection. Bartuks with a good effort. It's going to be a corner. Corners taken short to Bartuks, who then goes back to the goalkeeper. Shashko. Mishke offering himself short and then going on a run, and he is almost found there. Foul conceded by Fakite. Voronak, the captain, plays it back to his goalkeeper. Private Rooftop have been untroubled so far in this game, but it's only 1-0 and you just need to be careful that they don't slip into some complacency. But it is a good press from Private Rooftop to win back possession. Shashko. Back with Miski. Fakite. Spirit Light. Jeremias. Miski. Jeremias, Miski. Miski plays it to Fakite, who's already got one today. Forces a good save from the goalkeeper. It's in the box here, and a chance, but just squandered by Private Rooftop. So it will be a goal kick for MF22, and it's been a controlled start from Private Rooftop. JAKMART really not posing a threat at all so far in this game. And it's a loose pass from Leszko. And it's been a really tricky start for JAKMART and a tricky tournament. It's clear to see they've lost their first two games and losing this one today. It's gone to the back post to the 11 who shoots, but now the break could be on here. Nicely turned. Finds Blaszko, who shoots, and it's saved. Nice ball to Fakite, who looks to play it across, and it's going to be a corner. Fakite very much the Hungarians' danger man. 2 goals in his previous game, 1 goal today. And it misses everyone. And JAKMART can look to break. And Leszko is fouled according to the referee. Shabukov. Voronek. Back with Seman. Voronek. Nice turn, but takes it out of play, and it is going to be a foul that he's won. One back by Private Rooftop, and it's an effort that wasn't troubling the goalkeeper, who was backpedaling. Lovely back heel. There's a chance here, and it's 2. Expertly done by Private Rooftop. Andras Dunay strikes. And it's been a convincing first half display from the Hungarians.
Second goal for the Rooftop.
Still
Budapest.
0-0 between Zaire Baku
They're leading 2-0 at
Burger.
pitch number 2.
And Red Meat Burger will know the score in this game. So a free kick here for JAKMART. It's played off to the number 5, back to Râureni, and it's a save from the goalkeeper. Mislan loses out, and Private Rooftop can look to break it. Idimas. And it's almost an own goal off the post from Blaszko. Oh, lovely leave. It's going to be a corner. And that was a good move from MF22 JAKMART. They need a bit more of that though. Seman. Over the top, and the keeper claims. And then goes straight for the goal, and it wasn't far off, but not quite the wonder strike. Blaszko comes to collect the ball, and is he going to keep that in, Vârăneș? Not quite. Chance to break here, but it's good defending, good covering from Private Rooftop. And what I've noticed about them in their opening games is they've got a lot of intensity and they never shirk a challenge. They're always putting the maximum effort in, even though they're 2-0 up, they're still ensuring that nothing gets past them. As they have been pretty solid. And Seman can have a go, and it's taken a deflection and gone in. May have taken a deflection off Leszko there. And there is a goal back for Private Rooftop, so a goal back for JAKMART rather. So the game is not done yet. Mishki with the throw, and it's headed onwards, and it's a good save. Corner kick. Chance and a goal. The 2-goal lead is restored, and it's that man again, Oliver Fakite. Another goal today. That's 4 goals.
Third goal for the
in the tournament so far. He has been on absolute
pitch
fire.
Number 2. They're leading now 3-0.
Just what the Private Rooftop needed after conceding that goal. And that is half time. A vital goal at the end there for Private Rooftop, just to restore that 2-goal lead and avoid any doubt going into the second half. They did have a 2-0 lead pretty quickly, and JAKMART did get back into it early afterwards, but Private Rooftop, as I say, restored their 2-goal advantage, and they take a 3-1 lead going into the break. Second half back underway here on pitch 2 here at the EFM Champions League in Sofia, and there's an early bit of space here for Private Rooftop, and it's a decent ball into the box but just couldn't quite get latched onto. Fakite on the ball now for Private Rooftops, gets past one brilliantly and look to find the net again for his hat-trick and 5th goal of the tournament, but it was a good save from Seman. The keeper did call for it, but the player took matters into his own hands. Miski made up a lot of ground there. Not with Barabas though. Barabas made up a lot of ground, gets a shot away as well. Decent save by the foot of Samuel Seaman. Once more for Kite. It's blocked. A chance to break perhaps for JAKMART. Leshko tries to get past two Rooftop players but couldn't quite. Kurti does well to rig it out of a tight space. One back though by Private Rooftop. Here's Kurti, looked to flick and just got his feet tangled. It's still 0-0 between Zaire Baku and Red Meat Burger. Red Meat Burger probably starting to think that their fate is sealed, with Private Rooftop looking pretty good for their victory, as that was just a loose ball, but it's still with the Private Rooftop. Here's Kurti. Kurti takes on a man, drills it across, and the deflection almost directed it in. And Zaire Baku have taken the lead in the game on pitch 1. Laid off to the number 8, good save. He's not had loads to do as the goalkeeper, but he was alert to the task there. Picked up though by Bartuks, but it is lost. And Yakubov, Voronak rather, wins a free kick for his team and plays it to Dulevotsky. And appeals for a foul, not given by the ref, and they're away. It's a 3-on-1. It's Kurti. Is he going to square it? He does, but he misses both players. And that's disappointing from his perspective. And he's off the pitch with real frustration, as he had two options there and just Couldn't quite find either, as that's a big chance there for Jakubov, the captain. Is there a problem here for Fakite? Maybe got a whack to the face. Not sure if he's bleeding, but he's going to get some treatment here. Nice chip ball into the number 11. Jakubov. Voronak did really well there to keep the ball. Blaszko. Here's Miski. Nice play to the 11, and it's a good save from the goalkeeper. Could have been 4 there for Private Rooftop. And that's good covering from Bartuks up against Alex Sevchik. Jakubov looks to dink it, but it's too close to the goalkeeper, who then looks to score himself, but never troubling Samuel Seman in the JAKMART goal, and he's played it short the goalkeeper, and he's got it back. It's back with Blaszko. Seman, Blaszko. Seman making himself as an option. He's in loads of space here, and he can look to venture forward here, the goalkeeper. Goes back though. Leszko. Nicely done to Michelin. This is a good pattern of play, and that was a lot better from JAKMART. Something that we maybe needed to see more of. Miski.
Go for red meat burger.
Nice one back here. Sevchik plays it out to Leszko. Blaszko, and it's shots, and this play goes down, but it's a brilliant finish at the angle. Or I don't think that has that been allowed?
And second goal for JAKMART on pitch 2.
And it is a goal for JAKMART, so they've made things interesting once again. 3-2 now in this one, and they're going forward again. Private Rooftop closing in on victory, but they're not home and host yet. But Zero Baku are beating Red Meat Burger. So even if JAKMART were to get another goal, Private Rooftop would still be okay and they would still progress, but it would just leave things very much in the balance, and they don't want to have to rely on Red Meat Burger getting a late equaliser. So man makes way for Bahoni. For Dudic, rather. One of the oldest players in this competition. Kurti plays it to the 11. It's rolled back to Kurti, and it's gone out of play. Is that going to be a corner? I think it may have taken a nick, and it did. Took a deflection. I think Private Rooftop there were looking to just take their time a little bit, and they've gone all the way back to the goalkeeper. They know how close they are, although still at least about 5 minutes to play, so they still need to play their football. As Dunay wins a free kick, a throw-in rather. And as we approach the final 5 minutes or so, and there may be a little bit more of time actually. Now just over 5 minutes, and as we approach the last 5 minutes of this one, Red Burger will be hoping and praying that JAKMART can get an equaliser in this one, because Red Meat Burger's game is actually about 3 minutes behind. So this game is likely to finish before then. And it's a shot that's blocked. Blaszko blasts it wide. Private Rooftop can break here. Can they put matters beyond all doubt? And it's a shot that blasts past both Eramias and Bartuks, and it remains 3-2. Well, the number 6 has just fallen over there, but you can see what it means. They're so close now. They're closing in. The captain giving it everything. Miski. He's had a shot and it's gone all the way back to Barabas, and he's just blazed it over the bar, unfortunately for him. Well taken down. Here's Iramias with a lovely turn. It is a foul. So a free kick here, which Martin Bartuks will take, and he'll smash it. Takes a deflection and clips the post on the way out. That could have gone anywhere after it took a deflection. Miski out to the number 6, and it just agonisingly goes across the box, and the Rooftop player can't be there. Good play, still time here, and it's crossed in, and it's good work from Private Rooftop. Held up, almost, but it's one back. Yakubov on the ball now, and it's crossed in, and he takes a knock, does Dulatovsky, and it's a yellow card for the captain, Spiriluc. And it's a free kick here. And things can still take a dramatic twist. If Red Meat Burger can equalise, then it just puts things in a little bit of jeopardy. But things would still need to develop further. There still needs to be 2 goals from either game, with either Red Meat Burger scoring 2 or JAKMART scoring 2. But as it stands, Private Rooftop going through in 2nd place. Dulatovsky can't find a man, but it does eventually find someone. Voronak. Dulatovsky. Dudic, and tries to find a pass. It was ambitious. And 1 minute of extra time, says the referee. So Private Rooftop are on the verge now, as they have a chance here to put things beyond all doubt, and he's fallen, and it's going to be a foul and a free kick and a yellow card as well for the captain, Vladimir Voronak. Mishki, the man down, the man who won the foul. And it is nearly done. This could be, or will be, one of the last kicks of the game. So who's going to take this on? Looks like it's going to be Miklos Barabash. Barabash hits it, and it's a brave save from the veteran Martin Dudic. and that went square in the face, and he's got up, and it's courageous from him. And that is the full-time whistle. Private Rooftop of Hungary
Private Rooftop win
get the win,
against JAKMART.
and they progress into the round of 16, finishing in second place on 6 points. A good group stage for them. But as for MF22 JAKMART, unable to pick up any points in Group C. And we will see the Private Rooftop in the round of 16. Thank you very much for your company. Full time here, it's finished MF22 JAKMART 2, the Private Rooftop 3.
Oci, držíme palce, kurva, dobre? Treba body. Hej. Makáme, dobre. Dalaci, kurva. Makáme, dobre. Chcem ťa vidieť na tribúne. Čo? Chcem ťa vidieť na tribúne. Chcem sa, toto prejde to.
This is your second win in this tournament. How you feel after the match?
Yeah, it was a very intense game. We wanted to win because we needed to go to the final rounds. So we played better than yesterday, but we have more chances. We need to score more goals. We are not fully satisfied, but we are satisfied with the result, and we will see what's coming next.
Okay, what is your team's goal for this tournament?
You know, we are planning step by step. We will see what will be the results. We will be happy when we reach the final four, but there are a lot of good teams, so we will see.
Yeah, okay, we wish you good luck, and this is for you, for your team.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
See you.
Yo quiero tequila. Quiero tequila. Yo no quiero agua, yo quiero tequila.
our heartbeats, we head to the final round of group games in Group B. Welcome to Pitch 2 as FC Nova Vita take on Krasiko Sport Burgas. It's an intriguing group this, and you join us at a very good time. Why? Because let me take you through the Group B standings currently. So Nova Vita sit top on 4 points, but there are 2 teams on 3 points. Alhana Dolfarm, who are playing on the other pitch, on pitch 1, and Krasiko Sports, who are also involved in this game, they're both on 3 points. Meanwhile, MFC Lavore are on just the 1 point. But things can change so very quickly. So, put it like this, neither of these 2 teams have qualified for the last 16 just yet. So the tension is palpable. We'll take you through the order of play and the current updates throughout this match. And just purely sit back and relax. There may be some tension along the way, but it's going to be a helter-skelter roller coaster of a ride. Well, Nova Vita are the national champions in Romania, but they did lose the Super Cup. Meanwhile, Krasiko Sport Burgas, they are Bulgarian national champions. They were pointless in Group G in last year's Euro Cup. And they also won the Bulgarian League. So then, we're underway for the final group game. The final round of Group B group games. It's been a gripping ride already. Nova Vita are in the black. Krasiko Sport Burgas are in the red, and they're going to chance it from distance within the first 15 seconds. But it ultimately comes to nothing. The sun has burst through and shines down on us here in the Bulgarian capital of Sofia. But here are Nova Vita, the current group leaders, trying to conjure something, but eventually it was collected quite comfortably by Roman Vasanev. Oh, and that's a dispossess, and that's Mott! All it took was 45 seconds!
Krasiko Sport scores a goal.
He has robbed the Krasiko Sport Burgas backline of possession, and he has made them pay. 1-0 it is then to the Romanian champions. And for Krasiko Sport Burgas, that firmly places them down in third. They did start this game in third, that's worth saying, but that is not good news for them at all. Mott getting the goal. How do the Bulgarian champions respond? Playing around with it at the back. It's with the keeper currently. He was very nearly dispossessed, and what a start for Nova Vita. They drew 0-0 against MFC Lavore, but walloped Alhana Dolfarm by 4
Nova
goals
Vita,
to 1.
Excuse me, in first minute, Laurentio Mott.
So, what can Krasiko Sport Burgas do on this near side? That was Duzakov winning a throw-in for his side. It goes back to the goalkeeper. It's played out wide and then back to the goalkeeper, who chances it long, and there's a slip from a Nova Vita player, but through goes Mott again. He's already scored 1 goal, and Mott will continue on, and it rattles, I think, against the post. The keeper spread his legs out. Vazanev has been busy either kicking the ball out of his goal or trying to prevent balls going in there in the first 2.5 minutes. This has been a statement and a start of pure intent. Now there appears to be a goal in the other game. You may have to head over to the other stream to work. That's out, and it's 2! It's Mott again! Right place, right time.
Second goal for Nova Vita.
Inside 3 minutes, he is living in dreamland.
And first goal for Lavore Trencin on pitch 1.
So it's actually Trencin who have taken the lead. And that leaves us in a very odd position where it's actually Nova and MFC Lavore, I believe. As long as Trent Chain are winning, it's those two teams who are going through, and that would be absolutely remarkable. Still plenty of time to go, of course. We're only 3 minutes into this game, but 2-0 it is then to Nova Vita. It's played then back to the goalkeeper, who hasn't had to make a save yet. He'll play it high. And it's currently with Unga. Unga looks to his right, he finds his shot stopper, Jaska. Jaska back to Unga. And back to his goalkeeper again. They're happy to play this game. 2 goals to the good already. And it's cleared high and out for a Nova Vita throw. And so a series of substitutions will now be made. You can see in front of you there, really. It's just a litany of them, a host, a collection of them. Krasiko, Spod, Burgas just don't know where to look at the moment. The Romanian champions are showing why they were the top of the tree in that country. Oh, it was nearly 3. I'm stunned it wasn't 3. Absolutely stunned. Vasil Pop could not find the target from a position where, well, you thought he had to. It's been a resounding performance thus far. Sipalachan trying to maintain the ball, maintain possession, but they're still not getting a foothold. Krasiko Sport Burgas, even in their own half. That perfectly illustrates just the discomfort they're having playing against a really strong opposition. Like I said, Romanian champions, and okay, you can be champions of any country, but to be champions at this level in Romania is quite a statement of quality. Krasiko Sport Burgas in their home country though, looking to fight their way back in. Vasil Pop wants to chance a run. In the end it's collected by the goalkeeper, but again they'll continue to press high some of those players. They're going to give them a little bit of space, the Krasiko Sport players in red. Oh, that's a delicious flick, and number 17 was closing in on goal, but the back flick did not help him. As the free kick has been given. The referee is just asking for calm, by the way. The 2 referees in this game are Antonio Mesic and Milos Kausovic. But that's Nova Vita player. Does seem in some discomfort. It's Vasil Pop. But we do play on then. Oh, they've been dispossessed, and Burgas are through for a chance back in this game, but the chance is spurned. Back to the goalkeeper it went, and they're happy to play with it in their own half. TT makes the run, plays it out wide to Fekatix. And just a shot incoming. Yes, it is. It's brilliant. It's blissful from Siplachan.
Fantastic goal for Nova Vita.
7 minutes, 3 goals, and Nova Vita are cruising in this game.
Number 10.
That's a special strike on his left foot to breach Roman Vasilev yet again. 3-0 it is then to Nova Vita, and they're starting to show their hand, starting to gain control in their own abilities, in their own belief in this tournament. Spodin Burgas looking to respond. They very nearly did. Handball there against Martin Ivanov. Another long ball over the top, and Burgas can't deal with it. Very, very nearly. It was a touch from Siplachan again. In fact, it will be Siplachan actually going for the throw, sorry. There goes the throw, the keeper gets a touch. The shot was still unleashed, but out it went for a goal kick. Well, right now, no matter what happens in the other game, Nova Vita are heading for top spots in Group B. Currently, positive 6 goal difference. They've doubled their goal difference literally in the first 7 minutes of this game. Absolutely rip-roaring football. They drew 0-0 against MFC Lavore yesterday before beating Alhana Old Farm by 4 goals to 1 earlier. And again, they'll make a series of substitutions. It's basically a new outfield team. Only notable exception from the substitutes really is the goalkeeper. Here, on the far side. Bit of a contradiction from me there. But here it's Misha Unga. Unga happily will play it back to Niaska. Back to Niaksa. Unga again looking to create something. They're still happy to play around with it in their own half, but on they strive and striding towards the goal. Dispossessed right in front of the box, and that chance is cut out. To throw in there for Krasiko Sport Burgas. The referee just asking for an adjustment in terms of the uniform. The players are ordered to have their sleeves properly on, not just rolled up. Pramatrov with a great ball, but eventually the connection was not what they wanted. The long ball delivered yet again. The keeper will collect it. And it will be cleared once more. But it was thrashed towards goal by Moldovan. And that wasn't a million miles away from being 4. And that sounds like something unimaginable to say in the 11th minute. Again, it's thrashed up the pitch. Krasiko Sport Burgas just struggling to maintain possession. But here they are on the far side with Ivanov. Eventually it's cleared. Savanatov plays it to his right. And again it's played out wide to Kapla-Cleve. Again, more pressure posed by Nova Vita on this near side, courtesy of Mott, who got the first 2 goals. Again, they're just happy to play around with the ball. They know that their place in the knockout rounds for the moment is assured. There's a certain calmness that we won't be seeing in the knockout rounds, that's for sure. But it's still such a good, so fulfilling to actually get a good eye on what these teams are capable of at their very best. Out it goes for another throw. And more changes made. This time for the team in red. Like I said, in their home country. It's played then out wide. Out wide to Tushakov. Tushakov plays it to a teammate who plays it back. The numbers I've got on my team sheet are actually different to what there actually is on the field at the moment, which is always brilliant. But more pressure being posed, and I was wondering if there was going to be a foul there, but there is the shot instead, and it's collected by the goalkeeper. Georgiev, who plays it to Tushakov. Tushakov's pass was not what he wanted. Out it goes for a throw-in, and yet again we'll see a series of substitutions. Head coach Virgil Bejanaru welcoming his players back to the bench. I say welcoming, he's obviously giving them some sort of motivation as well. critically analysing his team's play thus far. In possession, out wide, Nova Vita. They ship it across the field of play to Siplachan. Siplachan, neat pass, and then he has to recover, being dispossessed. It's Siplachan, and it's impacted wide for a corner. So a corner is what it won't be, in fact. It'll be a throw-in instead. Siplachan, not the greatest pass. I've made a habit of mixing up corner and throw-in today. Will they chance to throw him back to the goalkeeper? Yes, they will. Vasanev. Back to the goalkeeper, who has to fling it away. And they march forwards again. Do Nova Vita. There's another shot. There's the save. And for Video Saim, disappointed not to get a goal. The referee then awards a free kick for the tug of a shirt. Saim across the pitch to Siplachan. Saim happily plays it behind to Feketics. Feketics, he's dispossessed, and there's an open goal for Krasiko Sports Burgas to put the ball through.
For Krasiko Sport.
And it's Georgi Tushakov. Is there really hope? Well, 4 goals in the first half. Absolutely brilliant stuff to watch. But there's the header, and the keeper spilt it. Was that a sign maybe of Nova Vita becoming a little bit too comfortable there? Like I said, there's parity. It's hope at least for them. They've cut the deficit by a third. Back to the goalkeeper. Vasanev puts his laces through it. The header is contested and won. And suddenly the Bulgarian side brimming with a little bit of confidence. It then has to be cleared. Tushakov. I don't know if he thought he was fouled, but he's not kept possession, and out it goes for a throw-in. So goals in the 1st, 3rd, 7th and 15th minute. Quite the pattern. Quite the flurry of goals already. Jaska, who was dispossessed en route to the goal for Sports Burgas. They want a free kick, they're not going to get one. Number 13, really not pleased with that. There's been another goal on pitch 1. There was nearly another goal on pitch 2. It's collected in the end by Niaksa. Played out wide, and there's so much space centrally. The number 33 will take aim, the number 33 of Viorel Saim. And out it goes for another corner. So a handful of goals already in the final round of Group B games. We have 4 here. There's been a couple on the other pitch as well. And Saim, 1 possession. But there was a foul before that. Vasanev plays it. It now comes to Svetanov. And they're edging ever closer again until they lose possession. This is Vasil Pop, who plays it to his right. Siplachan played it back to Niaksa. And that's a wonderful pass. Brilliantly picked up by Saim, who played it out wide. And there's the shot, and there's another clearance. Just high octane, isn't it? So flowing when these teams can get going. And there is the free kick, and that will be the number 20 of Solikov, who has given that free kick away. Just 2 minutes of normal time left in this first half. Maybe, just maybe, it's not game, set and match and all done for the Romanian side yet. It's number 26, Giorian. Giorian plays it back. Nyaxa plays it across the face of the pitch. And they're just still happy to keep possession. A 2-goal advantage at half-time would still be a fantastic result. Here they come again. Nova Vita on the far side. The number 8 flicks it, perhaps a bit too cleverly. And they wanted a free kick to the Bulgarian side. No free kick will be awarded though. Giorian. And on the far side, marching but being dispossessed. Can they win it back? No. Krasiko Sport Burgas, courtesy of Framatov. And now they've just given the ball away again. So the deflection will mean it doesn't get as high up the pitch as they thought it would. The throw-in is long, but it's well intercepted. And it now comes to Pramatarov. That's how you pronounce the name, Ben. It goes out wide, the cross comes in, and it's dealt with. After this match, there'll be some Group D action as FC Perevozka face FC Sporting Carpathians Luton in what could be a battle. Still an uphill battle to reach the last 16. At the moment, Nova Vita are heading there. They lead by 3-1. The fiery first 7 minutes has given them the advantage. They were pegged back.
Fantastic.
Courtesy of a goal from Tushakov. Here's the keeper, Vasanev. And that will be half-time. Well, it was a rainful of goals, particularly in the first half dozen minutes. But after that, it's 3-1
with 3
to
goals
Nova Vita
against Krasiko Sport. Half-time also on pitch 1. Trencin lead against Hanadol Farm with 2 goals.
Get the body
second half on pitch 2. Nova Vita from Romania against Krasiko Sport. 3-1.
Welcome back then to the EMF Champions League. It's the second half with Nova Vita leading by 3-1. They scored in the first, the third and the 7th minute. At the moment they're heading top. And at the moment it's going to be MFC Lavore joining them because they're beating Alhana Dalfarm by 2-0. And they will jump both Krasiko Sports Burgas and Dalfarm in the process. That's obviously a latest score at the moment. But as it stands, Nova Vita are on 7 points, MFC Lavore on 4. And then Alhana and Krasiko Sports Burgas both on 3. Well, they have a free kick on the far side, do Nova Vita. Inside the opposition half, it must be said. And the free kick will be taken, and it's saved in the end. They say it was hit with ferocity, but could not quite find the net. Feel like Krasiko Sports Burgas just grew in confidence, particularly after the goal. It's probably an obvious statement to make, but the next goal will be fascinating. The consequences of it certainly could alter. If it's the Bulgarian side that get the goal, then we are in for mayhem. Great touch there from the 18, and he puts it through. And in the end, Adrian Lucha is disappointed not to find the net. There has been a swap of goalkeeper, that must be said. That's been part of the half-time changes. The corner is taken short. Now comes to Unga, who will happily play it back to his shop stopper, Nyaksha. And there's another header. And they're brimming with confidence on Nova Vita, and it bobbles around the penalty area, but comes to nothing. Here come Krasiko Sports Burgas. In the end, it's cut adrift.
Third goal for Lavore Trencin.
And Trencin are now 3-0 up. It looks like they're going to be joining Nova Vita in the knockout rounds out of Group B. 3-goal lead then against Alhana Dalfarm. And they look like they're going to jump up from 4th to 2nd in this group. Absolutely incredible. Well, it's on Krasiko Sports Burgas now. They're heading for bottom in this group at the moment as well. But there's the throw-in. The header was eventually nullified by the goalkeeper's catch. There's another header, this time by Chiorian. But the keeper calmly collects it. 3 minutes into this second half. Great ball to the number 5, but it was miscontrolled, and Nova Vita, and particularly Mishu Unga, just knows they can just roll down the clock. And it's a throw of a dice from both the sides. Certainly more so the Bulgarian team, who still have it all to do. The number 11 will play it across. Feketics played it and eventually went out of play. The goalkeeper then, Stoyanov, and I was going to say he's going to be caught out, but in the end a foul was given. So really for Krasiko Sport, they need, well, at least 3 goals. At least at this moment in time. But they have a free kick to make things interesting. The number 44 will take the shot, and it's blocked. And it's going to be played back. Dushakov was the one who took it, and he's back on the ball now. Dushakov across the pitch, a deflection along the way, but doesn't thwart their possession. There's a header, it's audacious, but the keeper comfortably claims it. Szczekociny, who scored one of the goals, but he's dispossessed. The pass was not great, but again it goes back to the goalkeeper. Oh, and the keeper's been dispossessed again, and it's Dushakov who tries to play it across the pitch, but they clear it in the end. Nova Vita, and just about as well. Well, that's the second time this game we've seen the goalkeeper caught in no man's land. If there's a weakness from this game so far, it's certainly that. Otherwise, they have been absolutely exemplary. Dushakov with the cross. The keeper spilt it initially, but he claimed it the second time around. Nyaksha rolls it out. And he's held onto the ball for too long. That's a great opportunity, a brilliant opportunity for Burgas. What a chance. What a chance this could be. One Dushakov and the other. Which one will take it to make things really interesting now? Dushakov lays it off, it's saved brilliantly. The keeper made his presence known. Racket goes to the defender, the keeper is made available. Todor Stoyanov, who plays it across. They're pressing high now, the Bulgarian team. They need most probably 3 goals. Particularly with Train Chain's advantage, the keeper was almost dispossessed there by Viorel Saim. And now coming onto the pitch is Karapkliev. It goes back to the goalkeeper, who knees it down. Back to the goalkeeper again. 7.5 minutes into this second half. Zvetanov, it's miscontrolled, it's out for a throw. And more substitutions then will be made by Nova Vita. And they look to take it, and that's a foul throw according to the referee. Back to the goalkeeper. Oh, he was dispossessed. Can he just about keep it? He's shielded into the corner and he clears it out for a throw. Nova Vita want to take this promptly, and they will. It goes to the back post, but not to a teammate of theirs, to the opposition. And speaking of the opposition, it's Plamatarov who's trying to make the run. Plamatarov still. There's the ball. But they've been dispossessed, and on Nova Vita march away. Advantage, says the referee. This for 4. Good save. Stoyanov got there, made himself known to keep Burgas just about in this tournament. Again, they inch closer to goal, and the keeper makes himself big enough again. On the far side, Plamatarov is found. He lays it off for Karpathians. He flicks it on himself. Can they get the shot away? Not quite. Nova Vita looking to break, but they'll happily keep possession. The through ball was not where they wanted it, and out for a goal kick it goes. So it's a yellow card for number 10 for a pull of the shirt. The number 10 being Georgi Plamatarov. The referee wasn't going to forget that. It's a touch then from Râureni Szczekociny. the keeper. Now it comes to Kaplaklayev, whose cross is met, and it's blazed over the bar. How they needed that to go in. The keeper takes. Number 18, he controlled it. Only the first time around though. Goes back to the Burgas keeper, and they're being forced deep inside their own half. But they get the free kick. So like I said, 3-0 Trentchain on the other pitch. That'll move them to 4 points. And still, it's going to be... As Nova Vita miss a chance. Krasiko spots Burgas are going to remain on 3. So too are Al-Hana Dol Farm. But that's currently. They've still got time to change it. And it looks like they're going to have a rush goalie out on the pitch as well. That'll be Dushakov to come on. And I can tell because they've sellotaped his number to the back of his shirt. Dushakov unleashes one, it goes wide. Like I said, they're going to want to throw the kitchen sink at Nova Vita. Our Krasiko spots Burgas. Dushakov runs with it, plays it out wide. Back to Dushakov, motioning into the opposition half. Comes to the number 99, and they have been dispossessed, and they look to make the Bulgarian team pay. It's played across goal. It's eventually saved by Dushakov. Out wide it goes. Georgiev wants to create something. Dushakov, of course, scored their goal, the consolation so far in this game. Across the pitch again. Into the box again, and again claimed by Niaksa. Just remember, a draw will be enough for Nova Vita. 5 points will be more than enough for them to qualify, but do they want that level of discomfort? Absolutely not. Now we have an injury with about 7.5 minutes left of this game. It's Moldovan who requires some assistance. The medic has been called as well. So he's going to be withdrawn. And on comes Feketics. It's a stride for stride battle on this near side. It will be a throw-in for the Bulgarian side. And it's going to be Dushakov to come on again. They want to press Nova Vita all the way. Dushakov still. Out it goes for a throw-in. And nearly out of the entire premises. Dushakov is the option behind. He's now in possession. He plays it out wide. And in the end, a stretch from the number 18 just was not enough. Moldovan, after being withdrawn through injuries, back on the field. Nova Vita take the throw then. And the keeper in possession, inviting some pressure. But he's played it to Feketics. Norbert Feketics trying to get himself in space. It's going to be played back. It's going to be a free kick. And they're just happy to pass time by. So they have a free kick, do Nova Vita. Misha Unga wants to take it. Unga! Again, it continues to spill around in the box, but it's claimed by the goalkeeper. And he rolls it out. But Bulgaria can't get out of their own box, and the keeper had to slide for the ball to regain it. Regain possession for his team. Again, Nova Vita clearing their lines. It's going to be Siplachan who'll play it back to Unga. Out wide it goes. There's just a real assurance about this game, isn't there? And that's going to be a corner. Indeed it is. Great pressure, brilliant pressure. I think that's Solikov with the number 20. It's his number 20 shorts. He's wearing number 18 on his shirt, which is a little bit disconcerting. The corner took too long there, so the goal kick is taken instead. And on Moldovan tries to surge. He'll play it back to Nyaksha. Then to Unga, back to his keeper. Again, they're being brave here, Nova Vita. Burgas are not out of it yet. It's thrashed up the pitch and out of play. And there's just a real sense that they're not enjoying the same sort of freedom that they had early on in the first half, particularly the first 10 minutes. It's played to Solikov. Solikov. He wants to throw in. He's not going to get it. And it's risen high. And Nova Vita in for a fourth perhaps. Vekatic tries to play it across. But Sporting Burgas won it back, but only for a second or two, because it's Moldovan and it's 4. From back to front in a heartbeat. They are the 3 points.
Another
and
goal
on the
for Nova
Romanian
Vita.
team surge to the knockout rounds.
Against 1.
It is then to Nova Vita, and the openness for which Krasiko Sports Burgas were pursuing has come back to bite them. On they play though, looking for some parity. It's cleared away, and another touch was made, and they're being forced ever deeper in possession. The press is immense. There's the cross. A little bit too powerful. It will go back to Tushakov. Tushakov with the cross. And in the end, Pramatarov was not tall enough to meet it.
Goal for Hanadal Farm, Sarajevo.
Well, Al Hanadol fam have pulled a goal back. Whether it means enough, means anything in fact, we are yet to see. By that I mean we've still got a few minutes of playing time left. Out wide then, and out wide still on this near side. The referee just wants a word with the Nova Vita bench. They're 4-1 to the good. Their place in the knockout round is all but secured. In fact, they don't even have to win. They don't even have to draw at this moment in time for them to be through. So I think we can say with some sort of inevitability that we will see them tomorrow in action in the last 16. Stoyanov. Tushakov. Out wide to Svetanov. He'll play it back to Stoyanov. And he's sprinting up the pitch. Tushkanov, and before they get a shot away, the free kick is awarded. So 15 seconds of normal time remain. And there's a yellow card for Pramatarov, which really sums up their game today. simply not what they wanted. In fact, was he shown a red card there? I just looked away for a moment. That may well be the case. So they're now down to 4 outfield players. Yeah, they're down. They're down to 5 men. So the free kick is taken, and that is all she wrote. FC Nova Vita march into the knockout rounds. They're 4-1 winners over Krasiko Sports Burgas, who will head home. A game that was built upon a strong start for the Romanian side has seen them win by 4-1, and it looks like they've been joined in the knockout rounds by MFC Ivano-Frankivsk. Well, thank you very much for your company on pitch 2. We're going to turn our attention very shortly to Group D, where FC Perevozka meet Sporting Carpathians Luton.
Next stage of the tournament, and yes, we are happy.
What do you want to achieve in this tournament?
So we have a dream.
Yeah, this is good.
This is the dream is to win this championship, because we lose a final, and after that we come out in the quarter-final, and right now I think it's the 3rd time, and hopefully it was very, very good.
Very good. Thank you for your interview, and I wish you a very good luck in the next games.
Okay, thank you so much.
Dar nu ne mai bagă seama.
so I make it harder. Don't hold back. If you think about it, so many people do be cool and look smarter. Don't hold back. And you shouldn't even care about those noses in the air and the crooked stairs. Don't hold back. Cause there's a party over here, so you might as well be here with the people care. Don't hold back. The world, you're holding back. The time has come to. The world, you're holding back. The time has come to. A world, you're holding back. The time has come to. Galvanize. Come on, come on, come on. Too much, you may stumble, trip up, fall on your face. Don't hold back. You think it's time you get up. Crunch time, like a sit up. Come on, keep pace. Don't hold back. But apprehension of the back burner, let it sit. Don't even get it lit. Don't hold back. Get involved with the jam. Don't be a prick. Hot chick, be a pig. Don't hold back. The world, you're holding back. The time has come to. The world, you're holding back. The time has come to. A world. The time has come to galvanize. Come on, come on, come on. Come to push the button. World, the time has come to push the button. World, the time has come to push the button. World, my finger is on the button. My finger is on the button. My finger is on the button. Push the button.
A Sophia stage that awaits dreams, tales, fiction-like drama. For Spartan Carpathians Luton, this may just be their final page, but how they yearn to fulfill it with every ounce of their potential. They take on FC Perevozka, who are already eliminated from the competition, but who themselves look to end their stay here in Bulgaria with a flourish. Let's just set the scene of how Group D looks like entering the final match day, and we have MFK Kran Podgorica, who are top on 6 points after 2 games. Then we have Burati, who are on 4. Sporting Carpathians Luton are on 1, and as we said, Perevozka are on 0 points. So Sporting Carpathians Luton have to win and hope that Burati lose. And then you get into the realms of goal difference, which will be complicated, but we will guide you through out.
Against Sporting Carpathians.
Perevozka are in the blue almost like purple-like, and then the Sporting Carpathians Luton, think of them as wearing Argentina-like home shirts. The blue and white on their shirts, the light blue must be said. Your referees for this game on pitch 2 are Enes Müller and Elvis Bekan. But if your attention is on Group D's other game on pitch 1 involving MFK and Barati, the top 2 in this group, then do head over to the pitch 1 live stream. But here on pitch 2, you've got to sense that something's in the air. Sporting Carpathians Luton should have won this morning. They drew 2-2 against Barati, missed so many, almost 3-on-1 situations. They cannot let that opportunity pass again. But the music bubbles, the anticipation nears. We know that the Ukrainian team are playing for, well, pride now. But Sporting Carpathians Luton play for their place in this competition. You'll hear the roars, the jeers, the tears all throughout the next 40 minutes of play. And so we are underway. Just before 6 o'clock, it must be said, local Bulgarian time. But it's Perevozka on the ball at the moment. It goes to the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper can shine. He'll play it out wide. And they're looking for an early chance, Perevozka. Remember, it's Sporting Carpathians Luton who are playing for their place in this competition. And it will be their number 11, Koju Kariu, who will press, along with number 23, Sam Fitzgerald. For head coach Ross Cable, it was, like I said, a disappointing result this morning against Barati. They lost 2-0 against MFK yesterday. We know that MFK have advanced to the next round of this tournament. But here, Perevozka, courtesy of Sliusa on the far side, trying to conjure something, but it's going to go out for a throw-in as opposed to the goal kick that the defender thought it would be. Number 28 dispossessed, and Perevozka, they had a chance, the shot was taken, but it came to absolutely nothing. Now it's Kojo Kariu, who was trying to create himself an opportunity, but a foul was waived. A foul was given, and so the goalkeeper now on the ball. Neat turn from Domingos Pires. He plays it back to Fitzgerald, who in turn plays it back to the goalkeeper. Their number 12, Aldraubi. Aldraubi again. Remember, there's only a limited amount of time that a goalkeeper can have possession in his own half. As Ross Cable asks for more patience from his side as they look to advance the ball up the pitch. They're going to have to fend off any seeming probable attack from Perevozka as we continue to keep an ear out for the other game involving the current top 2 in this group. Out wide it goes, and it's the Ukrainian team who have enjoyed more of the ball at the moment. And it comes right in front of us to Sahidi. Sahidi will jink it out wide to Fliashko, and Fliashko continues on, but the first foot was from 28 Domingos Perez for Sporting Carpathians, and it goes out for a throw-in. Popovic, his throw-in was met by a head and then flashed over the bar by Fliashko. Probably the closest we've got to real big chance in this game so far. Just over 3 minutes in. And they're ushered forwards, our Sporting Carpathians. Will be played back to the number 23, Sam Fitzgerald. And on they plunder Out wide it goes to the number 11, Koto Hariu. But he couldn't quite keep it, and here come Perevozka. That's a really good foot in there from Morgan Griffiths. Griffiths will continue on. Again, it will go back. Just going to take their time. This will be a game that requires patience. It obviously means a lot to the English side to advance to the next round. But they're not going to be rushed into any rash decisions. That was their undoing this morning. Particularly in 1-on-1, 3-on-1, 2-on-1 battles. They clearly have a lot of talent underneath them. Morgan Griffiths plays it back. Back to the goalkeeper, Al Dralby, who wants to thunder it into the back of the net but cannot. Meanwhile, in the other game there has been a goal. We'll let you know who that's to when we can. But you can certainly hear the cheers on pitch 1. It's played back to the goalkeeper. And the goalkeeper again trying to get involved. Strikal plays it out wide. And they're still in possession of Perevozka. And there was a loose touch, and in the end it was George Isaac who dealt with it. They're asking for a free kick. Sporting Carpathians, but they need players back. A great foot there from the 23. Morgan Griffiths looks to clear it, and there is Koto Hariu, who can't find the back of the net. So like we said, 0-0 still here. Sporting Carpathians Luton need a win if they are to qualify to the next round and hope that result elsewhere goes in their favour. There's an effort from Domingos Perez, but that's well over the bar. And to make things worse for Sporting Carpathians, it's actually Budapest who've got themselves the lead. So that would mean that with Budapest winning, them winning would make no difference to Sporting Carpathians. They would be out. So the Hungarians at the moment heading for the last 16. George Isaac plays it back to Al Dralby. Out wide it goes again. Neat feet there from Fitzgerald. The through ball couldn't reach a teammate, and here come Perevozka. In the end that'll be collected by Al Dralby. George Isaac plays it to Domingos Perez. There's the through ball. He's still just not sensing any sort of opportunity, any impending gap. But it's laid off for the 28, who despairs at his missed chance. Domingos Perez. Incredibly close to an opener for Sporting Carpathians Luton. They won one Super Series event. They finished second overall in this season's 5+1 mini football competition back in the United Kingdom. And Ross Cable, who is the England's mini football head coach, he's joined their team for this tournament, trying to steer them towards qualification for the knockout rounds. But currently, as things stand, with Budapest winning, they will top the group on 7 points, with MFK second on 6, Sporting Carpathians on 2, and then Perevozka on just the 1 point. Of course, that is subject to change should any goals go in, but things at the moment are not looking good for the English side. It's released by the goalkeeper and out of the field of play, so a chance maybe for Sporting Carpathians Luton. Other than that missed chance just a few moments ago, they haven't dominated play in the way that they would like. It'll be a game of patience, no doubt, but they also need that goal, particularly with the Hungarian team winning just behind me. Like I said, if you want to tune into that game, that's available to you on the EMF Mini Football channel on the Pitch 1 stream. The action on both streams, or both pitches, will continue through to 11 o'clock Bulgarian time tonight. The final kickoff will be 10 o'clock local time. The goal kick is taken, it's taken short. It's then flashed away, and in fact it's charged down to the pitch. Sam Fitzgerald plays it back to Aldrowby. Aldrowby is probably the most obvious option at the moment, and indeed he is. He'll continue to play with the ball and plays it out wide. It was Morgan Griffiths who got the touch, and he got another. Well challenged, well fought, well won, but again nothing, no chance could be carved there. Vitaly Fedorka, he wins a throw in then for the Ukrainian team. Back it goes to the goalkeeper, Panchinshin. And the touch was loose, and Sporting Carpathians win a throw. The throw-in is taken long, the turn not so sharp, but there's an outside of the boot shot that will go wide. A shot from George Isaac. And that looks like another goal on pitch 1. Some confusion, I believe, over a potential decision. We'll give you an update as to who scored it in just a few moments' time if we can. But here's Sam Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald closing in on goal, but not quite finding it.
Hungarian team from Budapest.
And in fact, it sounds like Barati are 2-0 up. That's what it sounds like. Indeed, they are 2-0 up. So the plight for Sporting Carpathians thickens. Fliashko was under pressure, and a nudge in the back will award Sporting Carpathians a free kick inside their own half. But we are, 11 minutes into this game, and for the English side it's not what they wanted. Let's talk about Perevozka for the moment. They lost 1-0 to Barati in the first game and 3-0 to MFK in the second. They were second place in the Bratislava qualifier before being finalists in the grand final earlier this year. So they've ploughed their way through en route to this tournament and will want to leave with a flourish, with a win. And the header is sent to Aldrowby. Aldrowby plays it out wide to Fitzgerald. Sam Fitzgerald continues to plunder on. And there's the block from Kotakovsky. Morgan Griffiths plays it back to Fitzgerald. Aldrowby. Sam Fitzgerald peering into space. George Isaac. Fitzgerald again, he plays it back. Aldrowby wants to try his luck, it's deflected, and no target was within sight. Fitzgerald then with the throw, back to Aldrowby. Not to be alarmist or anything, but it would take something beyond a miracle for the English side to progress to the next round. 2-0 to Barati on pitch 1. You can join Liam Wingrove for commentary of that game if you want to see how the Hungarian team are progressing. At the moment it's a battle to win the group, which does have significance as it determines exactly which team you play in the next round. And for the moment it will be Barati taking on the runners-up of Group C. And that pass is cut out, and there's an open goal perhaps to shoot into. They opt against it. Morgan Griffiths wanted to continue on, but the foul was awarded against his team. So the free kick inside the opposition half for Perevozka. It didn't reach all that far, and so the pressure will be applied, and it's Popovic who sees it out for a corner. Now it sounds like Budapest have a third, and indeed they do. What a game this is turning out to be for them, and Sporting Carpathians can only despair at the thought of it.
Third goal for
And that miracle that Sporting Carpathians need is, well, yes, certainly beyond it. Stratospheric and almost. Morgan Griffiths wants to continue on, try and create something. There's the throw, there's the flick! And Andre Stan just flicking the ball wide of the woodwork. The goal kick is long. Fitzgerald decides against controlling it. He has it back now though. Back to the goalkeeper. Now Fedel Drowby. Ross Cable asking for faster play from his team. Fitzgerald almost intercepted. Isaac Moore will play it then to the number 23. Fitzgerald inching ever closer to goal, taking a tumble nearly. He does remain on his feet in fairness to him, and out it will go for a throw-in. Oh no, corner. Again, my view is slightly blocked from what I can see here. George Isaac. Al Drowby. And that's a brilliant headed block from Savage, from what I can see.
Fantastic.
So now more substitutions are nearing. Medic is just wandering over. You may be able to see her. But no, she won't be coming onto the pitch. Al Drowby. Marius Patru. Patru will play it back to Al Drowby. Patru again. And they're trying to get some sort of movement, but they're being prevented from it. Jesus Perdomo asking whether the free kick should be awarded. Al Drowby on the ball. And the shot, I thought he was going to attempt one, now it comes out wide to Patru. And they're edging ever closer to the box. The cross was flung in by Istrait, but it's been blocked. Marius Patru. The throw in could not come to anything, and the shot from distance hits the bar. Marius Patru. Sam Fitzgerald. Back to Al Drowby. And Patru again. Asking for options, though they are not forthcoming where he wants them to be. Is he going to try shots? No, he's had a shot, he can't quite find the target, and like I said, it's going to be a game of patience throughout, but you can't help but think that their aim may not just be fulfilled. But here come Perevozka with the shot from Strikal, but out it goes for a throw-in. Just under 2.5 minutes remain of this first half. There's another throw, there's the header. Admittedly tame. And it goes out for a throw-in. Andre Stan took the throw. It's back to Fitzgerald now. Al Drowby. And just about kept on the pitch by Marius Patru. Al Drowby. And he continues on. Out wide to Patru. And they wanted incisive football. It didn't quite come there. Now it's a wide to Sahedi. And he continues to march on, though the through ball was just too heavy. Out it went for a goal kick. Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald and still they search for something. Sporting Carpathians. It's worth saying Perevozka have had their half chances of their own, but here is another shot. It's Marius Patru, and he fires just wide of the goal. Well, not just wide, a bit more than that, but I think you get the sense of where we are. They're getting in the right positions. They can't finish the chance, and the number 7 has skied it. He's unbelievably skied it. Dennis is straight. Saw the goal, but he reached for the skies instead. And that was the chance of the first half, no doubt about it. Aldach. Patru. You can't get much closer than that. Surely you do not get much closer than that. Here's Fitzgerald. Again, he's just trying to create something from the fringes of the opposition half, but they still can't find their way through. Aldach back in possession. We've said that plenty of times. And he will take a vicious effort and will fire it wide. Patru plays it back to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald is looking for the option out wide, and he has it in Dennis Straight. It's Straight, glancing through. He plays it out wide. Fitzgerald finds space, takes the shot and fires it over. And that there was half time. And for Spartan Carpathians Luton, they've probed and probed and probed, but have not found that goal. And with both scores at the moment, it doesn't seem like it's going their way. Join us for the second half, where at the moment it remains goalless.
Perevozka Ivano against Sporting Carpathians Luton 0-0. Half time, and on pitch 1, Hram Podgorica 0, Siłaši El Baratai Budapest 3.
So then, welcome back to pitch 2 for the start of this second half between Perevozka and Sporting Carpathians Luton. And although results are not going in way, there's hope for them, because MFK have pulled the goal back against Berati. So as long as Sporting Carpathians take one of their chances, and they've had them today, they do have a chance. We're just going to wait for the other game to get ready for the second half, because of the nature of, I believe it's the Hihon rule, as a result of the 1982 World Cup, where you want the games in the same group to be kind of taking place at the same time, kicking off at the same time, roughly, because we were a minute ahead of the other game. In fact, we're now behind the other game, so there you go. There goes my logic. And then we are ready to get underway for this second half. And it's played back then to Carpathians. And it's with Domingos Perez. He finds Morgan Griffiths. That's a great flick. And the shot was taken, though availed to nothing. Zahidi, he wanted to continue on, but the deflection got away from him, though he will win a throw. Perevozka looking for the first goal in this game. In fact, looking for their first goal of this tournament. They're the only team in the group, understandably, to have not scored thus far. Morgan Griffiths. He looks so agile in the middle of the park, trying to just turn some sort of possession game into a promising opportunity. But here is Fitzgerald. He lays it through. Domingos Perez blazes it over the bar, and that might just be a visual metaphor of not only Sporting Carpathians' game, but just their entire stay here in Bulgaria. So the keeper controls it, the keeper, Adrian Tovos, plays it to George Isaac. It's Domingos Perez. Fitzgerald. George Isaac. And Fitzgerald wants the free kick. Is he going to get one? No. And will the keeper go long? Yes, he will. But there's a decisive header, an important header from the number 11. And my, oh my, Perevozka. Zahidi gets their first goal of the tournament. They went long on the goal kick. And Zahidi made no mistake. The touch was brilliant. The finish matched it. And for Sporting Carpathians, it just gets more and more frustrating. They're now bottom of this group. And they've had the chances to, well, certainly be ahead in this game and had plenty of opportunities to win their game this morning. But football isn't a game of what should have been. It's what happens on the pitch, and what's happening on the pitch right now. It's just not particularly great. There, Kojo Kari.
First goal for Perevozka Ivano.
So Perevozka 1-0 in the lead. Fitzgerald's winning the header. They want to prevent a second, but they want to create one of their own. Koko Kariu couldn't break through. And Fitzgerald back again to try and thwart the Ukrainian team's opportunity. Morgan Griffiths with brilliant feet there through that tight space. Here are Sporting Carpathians. Can they create the chance? Not quite, but the ball is flashed wide from distance. They're going to give a free kick because of the contact. It's going to be dealt with. Like I said, 1-0 Perevozka. They have a player injured at the moment. They want some medical attention, and it's going to be a yellow, I believe, for number 6 for that challenge. So at the moment it's Popovic who's down injured. So still Popovic on the ground now. With there being an injury, expect some more additional minutes at the end of this second half. But it was his teammate Christian Zahidi who gave the Ukrainian side their first goal of the tournament and the opening one to this match. So Popovic goes off the pitch, still in pain, still with the attention of the medic and limping around the pitch. But they come again to Perevozka. On the far side, the cross comes in, it's out for a corner. Great run there from the 66 of Yaroslav Harba. So out it goes for a corner, the shot comes in, it was blocked, but now it comes to Strikal, and Strikal will strike, and he struck with thunder.
On pitch 2.
2-0 to Perevozka.
Perevozka, Ivano leading with
It
2
may
goals
not extend their
over
stay
Sporting
here in
Carpathians
Bulgaria. But they will certainly leave with their heads held high. What sort of response do Sporting Carpathians have? One that's forced a save from the keeper. Will it go back to the goalkeeper? Yes, it will. And they look and they wander and they ponder to Sporting Carpathians. Morgan Griffiths. Domingos Perez. Perez trying to edge his way through the tight gap. It's back to Perez. He plays it out wide. Perez, close control, but he loses it. And Perevozka continue and surge on. And it's going to be a litany of substitutions as the free kick is awarded, and you can just tell Ross Cable is gutted with the performance that he has seen from his side. And there's the through ball. Surely there's a chance. Not quite. Jesus Perdomo. And there's a stern challenge. And it came from Stan. Stan tries to keep it. Morgan Griffiths. He's been shielded away. And he's going to... And the referee frustrated there with the challenge. Morgan Griffiths winning the free kick. He was the only outfield player to remain on the pitch after those handful of substitutions. Marius Patru. Played across the pitch. Tobbles plays it out wide. And again they're dispossessed. The 25 wants to get to the ball. He won't. Straight wins it. Stan, can he keep it? It's a straight, trying to dance away from his man. He can't quite. So the goal kick has been awarded. And the goal kick is taken. It's saved comfortably, caught comfortably by Adrian Tobos. Patru. Morgan Griffiths. And he squares it out wide. Again, limited gaps for Sporting Carpathians to find a way through. Morgan Griffiths, the deepest outfield player at the moment for the English side. And now there's more contact off the ball, and Fliashko now on the ground. Stan's having a word, or is being talked to by the referee. And I think it's going to be a yellow card for the number 7 and for Stan as well. So I believe it's still 3-1 on pitch 2, which it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Really, in that Perevozka are winning, but they're out, and Sporting Carpathians Luton need a win, and for Barati to lose if they're to go through, but they're 2-0 down. And that mountain just got bigger and bigger as the game really went on. Stan tries to play it out wide. It'll go out for another throw. Jesus Perdomo will take. Stan. There's the cross. Stan wanted to get some connection on it but couldn't. And the through ball just about kept on the pitch. And they continue to plunder. They continue on. Morgan Griffiths gets a foot in, wins back possession. And Morgan Griffiths trying to dance through. Will he win the free kick? Yes, he will. That's a great surging run there from the 17. And Dominic Morgan Griffiths has been the brightest spark, really, for the English side throughout. Andre Stan stands over it. Morgan Griffiths is there as well. Andre Stan on what will be his left foot. Andre Stan over the bar. And so the goalkeeper will take, leashes the ball, it's headed back, and fourth. Stan trying to apply pressure, but Perevozka almost belying the fact that they were bottom of the group heading into this game. Yes, they haven't had the chances of the opposition, but they've played with such a clinical nature that they are worthy of being 2 goals up. At the end of the day, if you don't take your chances, you're not going to score goals, and you're certainly not going to win football matches. On the far side, that's a great run, and the cross was awaiting someone like Perdomo to come, but he wasn't there. Yeah, Dennis is straight, showing what he can do on the wing. Morgan Griffiths. Morgan Griffiths still. He plays it to Stan. Morgan Griffiths dancing through the gap, and that was almost a beautiful goal. Unfortunately for him, it was just shy of the goal. It's played back to the goalkeeper, who again puts his laces through the ball, and there's not long to go in this game, and for Sporting Carpathians Luton, it seems like they'll be on the same bus as FC Perevozka. Again, it's cleared brilliantly by the Ukrainian side. Adrian Tobos. That wide it goes. Stan wanted it. Stan was not found though. And they have acres of space on this near side to Perevozka. Back it goes to the goalkeeper. And the 97 got a touch. The keeper flung it back and out it went for a corner. Got it right that time. Morgan Griffiths is waiting outside the box. Dominic Morgan Griffiths using the tricks in his book. And they're going to break away, are the Ukrainian side. It was laid off, but Sahidi wasn't there. Dominic Morgan Griffiths. And he continues on. Jesus Perdomo at his back to the opposition half. Morgan Griffiths. And he found Domingos Perez, but again the Ukrainian side break away, and now it comes to Sahidi, who will play it higher up the pitch, and they win it back to the English side, and it will go out for a goal kick. They are desperate to maintain this 2-goal advantage and to get their first points of the campaign. But there's the shot from Jesus Perdomo, but it wandered wide. Fitzgerald flung against the Perevozka body. Morgan Griffiths finds Perez. Perez still will win a free kick. They want to play it quickly, but they're not going to. Perez has Morgan Griffiths to his right, Fitzgerald behind. Domingos Perez, the captain, plays it to Fitzgerald, and again it cannot find the target. Goal kick taken. Fitzgerald shields away his man. And Morgan Griffiths again, who's given a really good account of himself today, that's for sure. He'll play it to Perez. Morgan Griffiths out wide to Perdomo. Perez wants to win it back, but he applied the pressure. They'll win the throw-in. And again the throw-in was taken. Again a gap was spotted, but there was no Sporting Carpathians player to fill it. Perez gets the touch. It looked like the last one was from a Ukrainian, and indeed it was. Fitzgerald continues. Perez again wins the free kick, draws the foul, and garners a yellow card. So is that Jesus Perdomo looking to take this one, or is it going to be Domingos Perez? Perez, he'll leave it. He left it for Perdomo and the block was made. Fitzgerald, back to goal initially, turns, assessing his options. The ball, it looked promising, but headed away by Sahidi, who scored the opener. Fitzgerald, out wide it goes. Perdomo. And Perez again winning the foul, winning the free kick. But they're nearly there. They are nearly there. Perevozka, Ivano-Frankivsk. A brilliantly executed game from them so far, with just 2 minutes of normal time remaining. And so it will be left for Domingos Perez. It now flutters in the air and it's cleared out for a throw-in. The ball impacting the stage that I am sat on. Sam Fitzgerald, he throws it back. Fitzgerald still an option, but instead it's Adrian Topper, sorry, who's been left to it. Sam Fitzgerald. Morgan Griffiths, who's chinked to the left this time. He tries to play the ball across the face of the pitch. And they're wanting a goal, desperately searching for a goal, our Sporting Carpathians. They play on despite the seeming injury to one of the players. Looks like to Fliashko. Fitzgerald out wide. On his left foot, and the keeper had to get down low just to ensure it went out wide. Well, I think we can say with some certainty that MFK, Haram Podgorica and Badati will both be heading through into the last 16 of this competition. Both of these teams on pitch 2 have not had the tournament that they wanted. It looks like Sporting Carpathians, the second best team in the English mini football division, are heading for bottom place in the group. Fitzgerald did not get the connection that he wanted, And we're merely ticking down the seconds now. Another goal kick. Fitzgerald wanted to get down low, and instead Fliashko had a shot. It was saved. Morgan Griffiths again pressing high, and the ball will flutter out of play once more. They are mere seconds remaining for both of these teams in the EMF Champions League this season. Disappointment for both, but on the day, in this game, Perevozka look like they're going to end their Group D campaign with 3 points. Domingos Pires wants the final say though. He's dispossessed. And is Zahidi who lays it off for 3. It is 3.
Another goal for
Fliashko
Perevozka, Ivano.
confirms a ruthless second half performance for the Ukrainian team and drowns Sporting Carpathians Luton in heartache. 3 second half goals is what's going to do it, en route to 3 points for the Ukrainian team. Still have a couple of seconds left, that must be said. Morgan Griffiths making himself available, gets some contact with the ball, but it's played back to Fitzgerald. And that is indeed full time. Thank you for joining us in Group D, where eventually the bottom 2 teams played out a game that sees them not progress to the next round, but it was FC Perevozka 3, Sporting Carpathians Luton 0.
What do you feel about this match?
I'm very happy for this because it's very strong guys from England. Yeah, it's our first big championship for our team. Our team is youngest, but it's a very big chance for us.
What do you think about the Champions League of you? Yes.
Yeah, it's very nice organization, very good team. Yeah, it's very beautiful city, Bulgaria, Sofia.
Okay. Will you see you next year on the European mini football?
Sure. Okay. It's our first championship, but I think next time we will win this championship.
Okay, very good. Have a good time in Sofia. I hope you enjoy well.
Thank you very much.
Okay, see you.
See you.
Fizycznie oni nie mają zamieszania. Nie ma problemu. Nie stresuje się. Kurwa, swoje roboty. Kurwa, ja to biorę, kurwa, na to.
Nie, zostawili specjalnie.
Awansujemy i tą dżinsę robimy na dwa mapy.
Teraz muszę próbować.
Kurwa, wygrywamy, tak, że go nie pomogę.
Do sędziów nie ma co gadać.
Nie gadajcie, oni są takie zmierne kurwy.
Ej, bo gramy, wiecie, kurwa.
Swoje pozytywnie, kurwa, komunikacji dużo odważnie.
Motywować się nawzajem, nie je.
No, wiadomo.
Są miejscowi, są
No nie są miejscowi. Nie ma szans, że Bułgarzy sędziują Bułgarów. Była podana lista, z całej Europy sędziują.
Nawet, cześć.
No to zaraz, nie? To było no. Nie ma szans. Nie, na pewno nie tu u nas. Zresztą oni ten wysoki, no taki kurwa ciapaty na pewno nie było.
Tutaj wygrali. Dawać kurwa chłopaki. Nasze pójście.
Twins from Manga against Crazy Ducks from Bordeaux on pitch 1. And Aldach from Poland against White's Veliko Tarnovo on pitch 2.
Welcome to one of the final Group A matches in this group stage of the EFM Champions League, and it's all on Aldach as their opponents, Laits, Veliko, are already through. But Aldach, a win, it's simple, it's in their hands, a win and they are through to the next round and actually go above Laits, Veliko on head-to-head. But anything other than a win, then they're relying on other results on pitch 1. And we are off and underway with Laits, Veliko getting us started in the light blue as it's played over to the right hand side. Guchev was making a run but not found, and here is Dimitrov. Back with Markov. Strong header at the back. And Aldach with a tough task. Let's be clear, Laits. Veliko have won both of their games so far, so they're going to be difficult to stop. But if they want to stand a good chance of going through, Aldach must win here. Otherwise, Ortega Twins just need a point. The only way Aldach would go through without winning here is if they got a draw and Ortega Twins lost to Crazy Ducks, who are yet to win themselves. So Aldach very much aware that they are the team that need to be on the ascendancy and looking to win this game as they go forward here with Winchirsk. Looks to beat a few but can't quite find a way through. Scorb plays it back to his goalkeeper, Bedkowski. Attempted ball forward, but it's cut out, but they do win it back here. Crossed in by Winchirsk, and it's cleared only as far as the number 7, but he can't quite get the ball under control. And Ivanov tried to take it down, but couldn't prevent it from going out for a throw-in to the opposition. And Aldach actually lost earlier today, so they'll be hoping they don't carry that form and continue that. They'll be hoping for a different outcome, as they did lose to Ortega Twins. Boyanov. And this one back by Aldach. And Paluch manages to get away, only momentarily though, as his touch evades him. Play goes down for Aldach, but no foul given, and here come the opposition. And it's going to be a corner kick, first of the game for Laits Veliko of Bulgaria. And there has been an early goal in the game over on pitch 2. Just waiting for confirmation of who's got that goal, because that could be quite crucial here. Ball over the top, and it's flicked on, but too much on the flick. Well anticipated by Winchirsk. They can't quite find the opening, but here's Scorb. Goes to Winchirsk, back with Scorb. Goes through Winchirsk, he looks to get it back, but it's decent defending, but it's still with Aldach. And it's a throw-in. And it is 1-0 to Ortega Twins. As Laits were away there, but couldn't prosper. Taken down, and here's Guchev to the 16. He looks for the man in the box but couldn't quite find him, and Winchester can look to run here. Can he keep it in? Just about does, and he gets a shot from the angle, but it's comfortable enough save from the goalkeeper. It's a nice ball, and it's gone in through the goalkeeper. That's a big goal for Laits Veliko. First blood goes to them, the team that have been very impressive so far in this tournament. And Aldach with a problem here to start this game. And with Ortega Twins winning as well, Aldach with a real task on their hands, that's for sure. And it's a powerful throw-in from Scorp. Doesn't come to anything though. Here's Kawalk. Bedkowski going long, headed back from where it came from. It's played back to the goalkeeper. So it's been a really good start from Laits Veliko, continuing from their good form in the previous games. They started with a 2-1 win against Ortega Twins, a tight affair that one, and then they also beat Crazy Ducks 3-1. As there is a chance for Aldach here, and it's deflection in the end that could have gone anywhere. It's played on the edge, and it's a good block from Bozoranov. And it's a shot, and it was a great effort from Tarakowski, just going wide. And it's been a relatively even start in this game. Laits Veliko with the edge at the moment though. Played over the top, Boyanov, and it's cleared, and well cleared at that. And it's, they've got away with that there, Aldach. Looked to turn there, but couldn't. Winchirsk gets us to the 99, but 99 couldn't hold on to it. And it's going to be a free kick for Laits Veliko. Strong header at the back from Wojciechowski. And here's it's lost out. And there's a shot, and it's a good save from the goalkeeper. And it's fallen to the number 11, and has been another goal on pitch 1. Here's a chance to break, and that's a great throw in. Adam Zek. Oh, it's a wasted opportunity there. Wasted opportunity from Aldach. Just had a bit too much on that. And they've somehow won a corner from that. I think Laits Veliko, just from a long punt that was awkwardly flicked by an Aldach player, and it's a shot that comes in and it's blocked, and it's going to be, is that going to be another corner? He's going to be a throw in this time, headed away by Skorp and then cleared. Markov, nice footwork, and it's a lumped ball over the top, but nothing came of it. Winchirsk looked to turn, but still has it though. Here's Skorp. Oh, he's lost it there, and it's a coming together between two Veliko players, but there is a shot, and it's a little bit too central, and the keeper can claim the Winchirsk shot. Throw out, and it finds Stoilov, but can't quite hold on to it, and it's back with Tarakowski. Here's Bedkowski, looks for an option, looking for the 94, and it did take a nick, so it's going to be a corner as the Aldach players get up for this one. Here's Skorp. And it's 2-0 to Ortega Twins. So as it stands, Laits Veliko and Ortega Twins both advancing. Ball over the top, just can't quite find their target. Almost picked off there, but for a foul against Laits Veliko. Chmielewski He's on. Replacing Tarakowski, just the one change this time. And they have a relatively small squad, do Aldach, compared to some others. Cleared by Bekowski, and that's comfortably gone all the way to the goalkeeper. And that's good defending from Božanov. And it's going to be a throw-in. Throwing aimed towards Božanov. And there's a second chance at it, and it's a throw-in. Oh, that was a great acrobatic attempt and a good save from Chorchev in goal. And it's gone to Adamczyk, who's just come on. And it's been laid off and it's shot and it's blocked. Bekowski. And there's a nudge in the back there by an Aldach player. Easy decision there for the referee. That's the clear, and it's a sloppy one. There's a big chance for Aldach here. And they couldn't quite make the most of it. They do get a corner from it, but there was just a slight delay that allowed Veliko to get back into some position. But Adamczyk tries to slide a ball through, but just wasn't on the same wavelength, and the forward tried to take it in his path, but couldn't quite do that. Mark off the captain. One back by Veliko, and tried to get away there, did Dimitrov. Kowalik plays it back to Paluch. Played out wide. Try to flick it through. Still with Aldach. Play goes down. Referee gives nothing. Play on. And another player goes down. The referee plays on again. He's letting the game flow, and it's a good save from the goalkeeper. Relatively central shot though. The Aldach player will be disappointed that he didn't test the goalkeeper more, Paluch. Paluch with the throw in, and it's comfortably headed away, but Bekowski will go for goal. Very audacious from the Polish goalkeeper. Bekowski plays it out to the left. Still 1-0 to Laits Veliko. And it's comfortable scoreline at the moment for Ortega Twins on pitch 1 rather, and that is the half-time whistle. So as it stands, Aldach not qualifying, needing to turn things around quickly, but it's a good start as far as Laits Veliko are concerned. They have got a chance to get 9 points from 9 in this group stage. At half-time, it's Aldach 0, Laits Veliko 1.
Half time, Laits from Veliko Tarnovo leading against Aldach with 1 goal. In pitch 1, Ortega Twins from Malaga lead with 1 goal over Crazy Ducks from Bordeaux. Half starts with a goal.
And we are back underway in a second half that could still have many twists and turns. There is still the potential for 3 teams in this Group A to be on 6 points, and that would mean goal difference would come into things.
Second goal
rather
for
than head-to-head.
Ortega Twins from Malaga.
And that is a smashing goal, and Aldach are back level. Brilliant
And
response
first goal for
at the
Aldach
start of the second half.
on pitch 2.
And it's Mateusz Wincisk with the goal. He's looked bright all game. And it's level here. So Ortega Twins are running riot, and they know that goal difference will be a factor, but that's a mistake by the goalkeeper, and it was cleared off the line. Still on away though, Winchase gets the post, and a foul against Aldach, but that was so close to being 2-1 to Aldach. And Veliko, they're not home and host yet either. They've got to be really careful, as this group stage could go really down to the wire. And as I was mentioning, Ortega Twins, they are 3-0 up, and goal difference is a big factor here. So Ortega Twins' goal difference going into this one was +1, but they're 3-0 up now, so that's gone to +4. So as it stands, Ortega Twins are still in second, but another goal for Aldach could see Ortega Twins go to the top of the table. Kuzmanov, step over, plays it back to the 9, and it's a save from the goalkeeper, Bedkowski. And here's a chance for the 88, and it's a good save from the goalkeeper against the Kuzmanov shots. Danger still not away though, as it's a nice pass, and it's through the legs of the goalkeeper, and it's a big goal, and Laits Veliko regain their lead after Aldach came so close to scoring themselves. It's 2-1 here.
Another goal for Momchil Kuzmanov from Laits.
And I think there's been another goal at the other end as well. It's all happening, it's all action here in the EFM Champions League, and it's why we love it. It's good running from the 16, keeper has to be sharp there with the save. And it's 4-0 to Ortega Twins. Which makes it a really difficult task for Aldach now, as they need to not only turn this game around, but really make a goal difference swing and end up taking Laits Veliko out of the top two.
Mendoza with his second goal.
But that would require them to score a significant amount of goals. As Laits Veliko's goal difference is pretty strong, so that would need to swing in Aldach's favour, but they are trailing currently in this enthralling evening here in Sofia, and there was a chance there, slightly overhit pass though. Here is Winchase now on the ball, the goal scorer of Aldach's one goal. Winchase looks to find a pass but can't make it, and it's Kuzmanov on the ball now. There's an overlap being made, and it's a poor pass from Kuzmanov, and the rolling subs come on looking to make an impact. clipped forward. Oh, that's a delicate touch, and he's going to keep that in. Ivano's in the box, and now the number 11's joining him. Dimitrov goes back, and Veliko, they're not in any rush here, as it's a shot from Kuchev, and that goes over. So it is going to be a corner kick. And it's gone all the way across. And a shot taken, cleared. Kunchev not able to deal with it, and it's great from Scorb, and it gets to get across him, but it's going to be a throw-in. Stefanik goes back to Bedkowski. Stefaniak. And it's a loose pass amid pressure from Jisto Markov. Nice flicked pass to Boyanov. But there's a chance for a counter for Aldach, but the ball is just overhit. Oh, that's a lovely turn. He's in, he's played it across, it's gotta be, and it is. And that could be game, set and match. Zlatin Boyanov finishes it off, but it was a beautiful turn initially from the man who got the assist. So, Aldach needing a 5-goal swing to get through here, which is not looking likely. And Aldach have shown some quality in this tournament, but this could potentially be the group of death. You know, it's a real battle between these three teams, or it has been, but could it be coming to a conclusion? Aldach will keep believing. And Markov is down in some pain, and it is a yellow card for Winchursk. And Crazy Ducks have got one back against Ortega Twins, but that will probably just be a consolation, as bar a complete turnaround, it looks like Laits, Veliko and Ortega Twins will be advancing. Drilled in, but cleared away. Dimitrov. Here's Kunchev. Kunchev back to his goalkeeper, who then goes long, but it's not got quite enough on it. Aldach needing to get on with things quickly, as they are severely running out of time here. Needing that 5-goal swing.
Fantastic goal for Crazy Ducks.
And Crazy Ducks have got another one to make it 4-2. Makes it a little bit interesting, as the keeper does well to punch the ball away. And the goalkeeper's taking a bit of a whack there. So, last throw of the dice for Aldach. They've got a fly goalkeeper on now. Click round the corner by Gunchev. Almost found a target, but it's Aldach on the ball. Under 5 minutes left now. Aldach needing a miracle. Now Winchesk looks to speed things up. And it's the number 7 who crosses, and it's fallen. And it's a good block, and Veliko can clear, and it's another one, and that puts the sealer on it. 4-1 here. That is the risk of a fly goalkeeper, but Aldach had to do it. They had no option. They needed to get goals and quickly, but the goals have come in the wrong goal, as Laits Veliko close in
Another goal for
on a perfect group stage.
Justin Stuyov is the goal scorer.
Lovely touch from Skorb on the left, plays it back to Winchesk. And an attempted shot is headed away. And they're in again here, a chance for another, and it's a corner kick. Taken down nicely. And this group stage will give Laits Veliko such confidence going into the knockout rounds. They've been scoring freely. Winchesk looks to fire a ball in, and it's another shot that just goes wide. Keeper punches, and it's brave from him as he gets a bit of a clatter. He looks still a little bit in discomfort, but not long left now. Picked up by, intercepted by Korb.
Go for Ortega twins from Malaga.
And Ortega twins have got a fifth, leading 5-2 now against Crazy Ducks. It's been a thrilling game, that one. Badkowski back on now for Aldach. But it's a sharp turn and he's just beat the far post there, Scorb. As the night draws in, the draws start to begin to take shape as far as the round of 16 is concerned. Starting to know a lot of the teams who are going through, so where it starts to heat up. Râmnicu with the foul, which he clearly doesn't agree with. Gunchev just runs out of room. Not long left now. Matisse Veliko know that the job is done. Just need to see it out now. 2 minutes of extra time. The game's over on pitch one. Ortega twins look like they're going to be taking second, as that's a poor pass. And they could be in again here with a shot, and it's a good save.
Ortega twins win.
Good footwork
against Crazy Ducks.
That's a foul off the ball there, and the card's coming out. It's going to be a yellow card for a frustrated Aldach player. Mikhail Kaminski picks up that booking, which could be the last bit of action for Aldach in this tournament. Played down the line, and it's another chance, and are they going to get a fifth? That's lovely play. Oh, that's a terrific goal, and that just puts the icing on top of the cake.
From Veliko Tarnovo.
Brilliant move, so good. In tight spaces, it's just superb to watch, and a brilliant cultured finish into the bottom corner And that is how you finish a game and a group stage.
Final whistle.
Laits Veliko complete the perfect group stage with getting 9 points from a possible 9, and they have been absolutely flawless in the competition so far. They'll be confident going into the round of 16, but Aldach, their journey ends at the group stage as they have lost here and end up in 3rd in the group, which does not qualify for the next round. Full time here in Group A on pitch 2, it's finished Aldach 1, Laits Veliko 5.
Hakan abi, yazar mı ya? Olmaz kardeşim. Biraz olmaz.
Neredeydin Santava?
Lubomir Genchev is with us. Third win for your team, hat-trick of wins. How you feel after the 9 points in group stage?
I'm feeling good. I think the team is feeling very positive. There's a bit of, first time in a tournament. Quite a lot of young players are not used to this type of tournament. So I'm very happy with the 100% in the group stages. There was all the teams were really good. So I'm pleased with the boys, but there's still a lot of work to do.
Yeah. What is your goals for the tournament after these 9 points?
Our goal was to get out of the group. That was our first goal. Now we go home, we regenerate, we gather some strength. We watch our opponents for tomorrow. I'm not too sure who we're playing tomorrow. So we're going to have a look tonight and analyze what we can do, and we go on from there. We give it everything tomorrow, and we'll see.
Okay. Good luck to Laits Veliko Tarnovo. We will watch you tomorrow.
Thank you.
See you.
On pitch one, Alliance Luton against Flamingos from Athens. On pitch 2, FC Riva against Cemil Baklavaları from İzmir.
Welcome back to pitch 2. FC Riva take on Cemil in Group E, and this is a group where everyone can still progress, which really whets the appetite and makes it really interesting. Both teams looking to qualify, of course, but Cemil have a little less pressure on them. A draw would suffice. And it's a similar story for Flamingos, who are playing FC Lions on pitch 1, as Flamingos and Cemil are both on 4 points, so a draw for both of them will see them through. But wins for the opposition, and everyone could finish on 4 points, which would be where goal difference comes into play, and it could get a little bit complicated. So we will wait to see if that happens at any stage. FC Riva still waiting for that all-important victory, and it's the one win that could get them through. But Cemil they are in good goal scoring form, scored 5 in their first game and scored 2 this morning in a 2-2 draw, as there's an early chance, and it's been rocketed against their own teammate there for Cemil A long throw that finds the back post, but it's cleared. Antonelli loses out, and it's a shot that's blocked, but the referee's blown the whistle. Antonelli down. Keeper goes long. And it's kept on to here. Skipi with the throw-in. Gives it to Rosales. Soku. So of course we will be keeping a close eye on things happening in the other match in this group between FC Lions and Flamingos. And you may even be able to hear what is going on from pitch 1 as they're so close together, and that is the beauty of this type of tournament and the group stage, is that as these matches are happening at the same time, there can be so much drama that unfolds at the same time. Salku on the ball now, looks the ball roll past his opponent, but it's a good tackle. Going taken. Can Squeepy turn? Not quite.
da offeruje on i świetne.
Long throw in. He's gone all the way to the goalkeeper. It's fallen to the number 34. It's getting crowded out by two Riva players. Long goal kick and goes to the opposite goalkeeper, but it's thrown out quickly by Cemil Baba, and it's a shot that's blocked. Could fall kindly though here. It's a melee in there, and so pressure is relieved from FC Riva's perspective. Long goal kick that again finds the goalkeeper. Venturi not having too much success with his long balls at the moment. İzmir back to his goalkeeper. İzmir on the ball for Cemil Baba. Played out wide, and it's a sloppy bit of play there from Yunus Kolpo. Just lets the ball roll under his foot. And Rosales goes long, and it's attempted to be taken down by Skippy, but can't quite happen for him. And the break could be on for Cemil Baba as Kolpo looked to skip past his opponent and draws a foul, and it will be a yellow card for Ambrosini. So a free kick here, which could cause some problems as it goes short to the number 34, and it's an important block from Salku. Corner taken, cleared away. Salku flicks it on quite smartly, just gets the toe in though, does Yetis for Cemil Baba. Into the feet of Genk. Here's Asmir. And it's a long shot from the goalkeeper that has gone over the bar. His opposite number goes for goal, and it was always going to be a very difficult task. İzmir. Back to his goalkeeper. And here is Mert. Looking for options, looks to go over the top. And it's hooked in, headed away by Ambrosini. Hooked back in though, then headed away again by Ambrosini. Here's Salcu on the ball for the break. Picked up by Antonelli. Here's Salcu. Not seen too much of him in this game so far. His shot is blocked. Nice play. Still with Riva. Skippy looks to skip past his opponent and wins a foul and draws another free kick. And it's going to be another yellow card for Cemil Baba. Here's Rosales. Turns and it's found Skippy. Skippy with the ball, plays it to Salcu. Salcu tries to get it back into the middle to Rosales. Antonelli to Salcu. Good footwork. Wins a free kick in a good area. Skippy trying to make some room. Antonelli can't quite be the first man, and it's a high boot from the number 8. And it is a yellow card for him. Quite a few yellow cards in this game already. And the cries come out from the Cemil Baba player. And we'll hope he's okay. A bit of a stoppage here, but we are back underway, and the Cemil Baba player looks to be okay, which is good. And play can resume. Still waiting for a spark in this game, it has to be said. And I wonder if in the psyche of Cemil Baba is that a draw is fine, so the longer the game goes on, the closer they get to getting into the next round. But I feel like that is a dangerous mindset, so maybe subconsciously they're thinking that. I don't think they'll be trying, I don't think they'll be playing for a draw. Salcu looks to chest it and he goes down now. It's going to be Antonelli who looks to go short, but it's intercepted. Rosales goes to Salku, back with Rosales. Bit of a heavy touch, but he does well, and it's going to be a throw-in for Riva. Throw-in taken. It's going to be another throw-in just a bit further on for Cemil Baba. And the keeper has to be careful there. He does all right though. And it's a long throw from him, and that's terrific. Salku with a good first touch. Couldn't quite finish it though. Difficult chance. But it was a really good touch in the first instance from Salku. Just hitting the side netting though. And that could have been in there. I don't know if that was a shot from the goalkeeper. I think it would have been a pass. And Genk, or Gench rather, just couldn't quite get the connection on it. İzmir on the ball. It's a shot from the goalkeeper which forces a great save. It was a great effort that, but matched by Venturi in goal. And Ambrosini gets a good foot in there, and he's a key player for FC Riva, really accomplished at the back for them. Really good defender as Salku looks to get forward. And he looks to throw it long to Rosales, and it's good goalkeeping. He does enough. Antonelli to Salku. Salku on the left, gets down the line, looks to cross it, but it's well defended. And it's cleared. It's going to be a throw-in for Cemil Baba. I think the FC Riva coach thought otherwise, but it's a shot that ricochets against Squeepy. Ambrosini limping there, which doesn't look too comfortable, but it is a chance. Squeepy rather. Puts it wide. So 0-0 in both games so far. And is that going to change? It's a good save. Smart stop from the keeper, managed to hold on to it well. And throws long, play goes down. Squeepy asking for a foul, but nothing given. And the player goes down in the box, and I think it was just outside the box actually, yeah, just outside the box. It's going to be a free kick though, in a dangerous position for Cemil Barba. Can they get a goal just before the break? It goes short and it's fallen kindly, and it's a goal for Cemil Barba just before half time. A tough one to take for FC Riva, because that is the last action of the first half. A frustrating end to the half. Riva showed some good signs, but I think in general the game lacked many big chances. But the all-important scoreline at half-time is FC Riva 0, Cemil Barba 1. And we are back underway. FC Riva with it all to do. Cemil Barba with that key goal just before half time to really lift them and deflate FC Riva. Rizoglu to Mert. Mert making inroads, plays it out wide. It's back with Mert, and it's comfortably over the bar. Antonelli aims long but headed away by Cemil Baba. Antonelli, nice touch. Szczekociny goes down, wins a foul, and Szczekociny is good at doing that. He does draw a lot of fouls. So Salku lines it up and shoots, and it takes a deflection, and the keeper needs to be alert there. It's good from him. And it is going to be a corner on the other side. Antonelli flicks it in, and it's Szczekociny, it's high. Szczekociny does well to keep it, goes down again. And frustrations from Szczekociny, he's giving it all out there. You can see the passion, and you do love to see that. Szczekociny headed away, and coming together of a clash of heads, I think. Well, I think it was actually the initial clearance that just took him out a little bit. The Cemil Baba player, it was a monstrous header, it really was. Play back underway. Salku can't quite latch onto that one. Szczekociny to Salku. Salku turns well. Good tackle though. Well, FC Riva with a lot of the ball in this second half so far, but there's a bit of space here, and it's taken a wicked deflection, and that could have gone goal bound. Just wide of the target. That was a dangerous looking deflection. Corner though. First corner of the half. And it's gone all the way over everyone, and pressure is relieved from FC Riva, and it has been a good response from them since going behind, but they do need to get that goal. Well, they need more than one goal, they need a couple. And Cemil Baba have conceded 2 goals in each game so far, and it's a bit of a fiery affair here. And And a tough job for the referees. Szczekociny pleading, but the referee's decision is final. So Szczekociny and throw in comes out to Rosales, cleared though, and the bounce is awkward, dealt with though, and the 48's in, but it's a volley that's gone over the bar. And a clear instruction from the Cemil Bilbao manager, push up, he says. Here's Salku. Rosales making himself an option, and it's going to be a throw-in for FC Riva, taken quickly. Szczekociny gets down the left and shoots, saved by the goalkeeper. Rosales hits one, just going wide. Still 0-0 between FC Lions and Flamingos. Flamingos doing enough as it stands, but things can still change. There's a good 12-13 minutes left of this one. Târgu, back with Târgu, cuts back well, has a shot, and it's an important block from Antonelli. It's a shot that takes a deflection and goes wide. And cut across. Over. And now the break can commence, and it's a nice looking ball. The keeper does enough and clears. A nice ball as well, brilliantly taken down. The support coming now, and Salku looks like he got the final touch. And there is a player down at the moment. So a stoppage here, the medic potentially coming on. And as play gets underway, I think Flamengo have a penalty on pitch 1. So they've got a chance to secure their fate and advance, as it's a good save from the goalkeeper. Decent acrobatic effort there from Aslan. But here's Salku on the break for FC Riva, needing a goal here. Oh, that's a terrific strike. And Cemil Barbar, just like Flamingos might be about to do, make sure that they're going through to the next round. And it should be game over for Riva, as Flamingos are about to take their penalty. I can just about see, so we might as well watch this. Oh, it's a free kick. It was just outside the box. I thought the ref had given a penalty, but
Cemil Barbar from Izmir.
Still level in that game. FC Riva though, with it all to do. A near impossible task now. Nice interchanging, and it could get worse here, and it's a good block in the end. Almost caught the keeper out there. That is near post. And it's drilled in, back out for another corner kick. And it's laid off. Riva could look to break. They've just not been ruthless enough, Riva. They've only scored 1 goal so far in this tournament, but commentators curse or what, they've just scored and got one back. They've got a chance again. 2-1 here. Just as I was saying, they've been lacking a bit of end product. Well, that was a one way to shut me up. And there's been a big goal.
On pitch 1.
In the game between Flamingos, and Flamingos are actually losing now,
FC Lions,
which have
Luton
big ramifications.
scores his first goal.
As FC Lions might well be going through here out of nowhere, as they are obviously winning the head-to-head now against Flamingos. So a free kick here. What developments in the Flamingos game. And the drama continues here in the EMF Champions League. It never stops. And it's going to be a layoff and a block. Cemil Barbar go back with the goalkeeper, who then clears. But it is one back, and Antonelli can shoot and fire over the bar. Salko wins it back, gets brought down, and it's been a really lively game in this group stage on both pitches too. You can see the passion, and you can see how much it means, and you can hear and feel how much it means to these teams competing. And there's another player down here. And FC Riva, even if they were to turn this game around, they would still need goal difference to go in their favour. And that would become a really complex situation, because even though FC Lions are going through at the moment, because them and Flamingos would be the only teams on 4 points, if more than 2 teams are on the same amount of points, then it goes to goal difference, not head-to-head. So FC Lions are winning on the head-to-head against Flamingos, hence why they would be going through as it stands. And there has been another goal, and Flamingos have got it. More drama. Flamingos get their second place spot back. And FC Lions, for a minute there, were coming out of nowhere to get qualification, but Flamingos have responded. And it's as you were, Flamingos and Cemil Baba going through here, as it's a free kick that was dangerously close to the crossbar but was going over. So 1-1 in FC Lions and the Flamingos game. Compelling drama here in Sofia.
1-1 is the score on pitch 1.
Salku wins it back, and there's a big chance here. Squeepy! Oh, it's a brilliant finish. And there's life. There's hope. 2-2.
Go for
FC Riva needing another goal. And my word, if they get it, then this becomes extremely complicated again. But FC Riva, all of a sudden, are a goal away from qualifying and knocking Cemil Baba out. As Flamingos currently on 5 points, Cemil Baba would drop to third. They've been first all of this game, and there's very little time left, but there is still enough time for FC Riva to cause an almighty turnaround. Played in nicely though, and this could be it. Oh, it's another goal for Cemil Baba, and that is great mentality.
From Izmir.
They had a small setback, the pressure was on, but they've just relieved all of that pressure and are back on top. And that is a brilliant response from them. Real full credit to them. As they would have known they were a goal, or they may have known they were a goal away from getting knocked out. That's how close this group stage is. So again, it's back with Cemil Baba and Flamingos going through, and that's how it started, but boy has there been twists and turns. What a spectacle. It's one of those situations where you wish you had eyes at the back of your head as it sheepy or just goes wide. Cemil Baba going forward now. A cross that's overhit, but they are closing in slowly but surely. 3 minutes, says the referee. And the Italian goalkeeper gets a little bit lucky there. Cleared but not completely away. Salku goes down looking for a foul, nothing given though. Although, as the referee does give Salku a yellow card for simulation, and it did look that way. So Cemil Baba with the lead. FC Riva needing 2 goals to go through themselves. Salku getting closed down, scurrying, trying to break into the box, and it's going to be a goal kick, to the disappointment of the number 9. As the clock strikes 40 minutes, it is another chance to put the game beyond doubt, but it's a good save from Venturi. And these 3 minutes are close to ending, and it looks like Flamingos have sealed their fate, and the game is over. Flamingos are going through, and we're just waiting for the final stages of this one. FC Riva needing 2 goals. Free kick, another yellow card.
Goal for Flamingo from Athens in extra time. The game is finished.
So it becomes a little bit simpler now.
For Lions from
FC Riva score 2 goals and they're going through to the next round. Easier said than done though, as there is very little time remaining. Salku wins a free kick, takes it quickly. And the keeper misses it and gets a little bit lucky there as it goes out to his relief for a goal kick. And that is the final whistle. It was a thrilling affair, utter drama on both pitches. But in the end, the teams that started the day, or started this game in first and second, have stayed there ultimately. So going through to the next round will be Cemil Barbar along with Flamingos. Cemil Barbar have won this one by 3 goals to 2. FC Riva going home.
We passed the group. I hope tomorrow same game and same win. Yeah.
What is your goal and your dream for this tournament?
Yeah, I hope a final, but we will see.
Okay, thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Level, dance floor, stand back, hot as a tea kettle. I break it down for you now, maybe it's simple. If you be an info, I'll be an info. In the hotel or in the back of the rental, on the beach and the bar. It's whatever you into, got the magic stick. I'm the love doctor. Now your fans teasing you about how strong I got you. Wanna show me you can work it, baby? No problem, get on top and get the bounce around like a little rock. I'm a seasoned vet. When it comes to this shit. After you woke up and sweat, you can play with the stick. I'm trying to explain, maybe the best man can. I'll melt in your mouth, girl, not in your hand.
Take you to the candy shop.
Yeah.
Boy, one taste of what I got.
Uh-huh.
I have you spending all you got.
Come on.
Keep going till you hit the spot. I'll take you to the candy shop.
Yeah.
Boy, one taste of what I got. I have you spending all you got.
Come on.
Keep going till you hit the spot. I'll take you to the candy shop.
Yeah.
Boy, one taste of what I got. I have you spending all you got.
Come on.
Keep going till you hit the spot. I'll take you to the candy shop. Boy, one taste of what I got. I have you spending all you got. Keep going till you hit the spot. I'll take you to the candy shop. Boy, one taste of what I got. I have you spending all you got. Keep going till you hit the spot.
Get some sleep. I can't get no sleep.
На связи Казахстан, нужен билет. На связи Казахстан, нужен билет. Эти пацаны могут все, когда интересно. Пацаны могут все. Адики стерты в ноль, в памяти стертый номер. Камень режется вдоль, в 9 утра вдоль. Лучше ты не буровь, рядом кто-то большой и узнаваемый. Способ поднять любой, вот он прямо перед тобой. Кооператор бьется, как заделать нехуй. Не эксперт в деле, мистер гребаный на сквер. Будет ровно параллельно шопла. Не пиздец, но ехала тот самый город Бога. Слушать жеванину, пускать слюни, это твой охот. Не шифруйся, когда маски шоу нагрянут в эти воды. Пальцы веером, сопли пузырями, это ты пацан. Стой, лучше не двигаться.
Ай, на связи Казахстан, рядом Сибирь. Холодное дыхание, холодный стиль. Холодный, как колющий, режущий мои строки, смелые мук.
Wow, welcome back here to Sofia, Bulgaria at the Bojana base. And wow, wasn't Group E exciting? Flamingos are through, Cemil Barber are through, but it all can change, and that group showcased how much it can change in the matter of these 40-minute games, and this Group G action is no different. You may have heard myself, Liam Wingrove, on commentary on Pitch 1 earlier, and I said to viewers over on the Pitch 1 stream to watch out for the games at 9 PM local time here in Bulgaria, because Group G is as poised as it can be. There's only one team that are guaranteed something, and it's not a positive thing. The Pioneer Group, they have no points. They are rock bottom of Group G, so they are out, but everybody else has something to play for. It's either you're through, you're top of the group. We don't know what's going to happen in the next 40 minutes, but what we do know is it will be decided very soon. But on pitch 2 action here, it is Grupo, Roxu, Oviedo versus Havala, ZAK from Praha. And worth mentioning the context of the group situation. Havala sit top of the group with 4 points as it stands. Asnor sit second of the group. Grupo Roxu are third on 3 points. So Havela and Asnor are tied on 4 points each. Havela and Asnor Baku drew 1-1 in the opening game of Group G yesterday. So it's as poised as can be here on pitch 2. Everything to play for. So stay tuned because kickoff comes soon.
Shake it. She like the way that I dance. She like the way that I move. She like the way that I rock. She like the way that I woo. And she let it clap for a nigga. She let it clap for a nigga. And she throw it back for a nigga. Yeah, she throw it back for a nigga. Mike and Mary. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. I'm up in all the stores. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I Mike and Mary. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. I'm up in all the stores. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I when I walk in the spot, 30 on me. Buy at the club, niggas know that I'm paid. Bitch, I'm a thot. Get me lit, I can't fuck with these niggas cause niggas is gay. All in my page, sucking dick. All in my comments and screaming my name while I'm in the club, throwing them hundreds and fifties and ones. I smoke, they know I'm wildin'. If I'm on the island, I'm snatching his cell. Brody got locked, the night is bail. Until he free, I'm raising hell. Till my shooters call me FaceTime. For all the times we had to FaceTime. If you do a statement, if you need to visit. So this is it now, no turning back here on pitch 2 and in Group G. It will be decided now between these two teams, their fate will be decided, and equally Asnor Baku's fate will also be decided over on pitch 1. Ben McCarthy has you covered with the broadcast commentary over on the pitch 1 stream, but we are focusing here on pitch 2 between Grupo Roxu, Oviedo versus Havela, Zach
from Praha. And some big news coming out in the team selections. Denis Tokar, the captain, is suspended to play outfield. However, he is expected to start in goal. He is going to be playing in goal for Havelia Zak, because their goalkeeper, Tar, is also suspended. So the captain steps in goal. It's a big loss for the side from the Czech Republic. And we also understand that Fernandez is also suspended for Grupo, Roxu, Oviedo. So some big changes in the teams here as we approach 9 p.m. local time here in Sofia, Bulgaria. It's as big as it's going to get for some of these players. This is by far the biggest game they have faced. And we await the start here on pitch 2. Asna Baku play the Pioneer Group on pitch 1 and providing some massive shock. Asna Baku will feel confident they can claim all 3 points and potentially claim top of the group, but nothing is guaranteed in this EMF Champions League. But this should be as competitive as it gets here on pitch 2. As we await the start, and Havelia Zak Praha will be wearing the yellow jerseys with Grupo Oviedo in the black jerseys. Antonio Mesic and Milos Kazevic are the referees in charge of this game here. And it is nearly showtime. It is, and it's kick-off here on pitch 2. And let's see how these teams get on. Havelia went 1-0 down to the Pioneer Group on this pitch earlier, but they showed their quality, winning 4-1 and sit top of the group as it stands. Patrick Uwa, the number 88, scored 2 goals for the side from the Czech Republic. And Grupo Roxu lost 3-1 to Asna Baku, who couldn't break down this strong Havelia defence yesterday. So work to do for the Spanish side, but they did score 5 goals in their opener against the Pioneer Group. And a shot from distance from Denis Tokar, who we have to keep an eye on in that goal for Havelia Zak from Praha. The Spanish side looking to go direct now and just test the goalkeeper, who of course is stepping in for Tar, who was most likely suspended. He gave away the penalty earlier today against the Pioneer Group, so most likely received the yellow card in that and is now suspended. A big loss for them in a massive match. But don't count the side from the Czech Republic in the yellow jerseys out if they do go 1 goal behind. Even though they went 1-0 up against Asna Baku, as I mentioned, they did go 1-0 down to the Pioneer Group, but they just kept chipping away, creating the chances, waiting for the moments, very patient, and in the end showcased that they have the firepower up front in order to win this game. And Milink on the ball, who is starting alongside Yuri Miskovic, the number 16, who's just in the midfield position at the moment. But those two are physically strong players, operating mostly in the defensive positions for Havelia Zak. And out now to Milink, who looks to cut inside, but he's being tracked well by Gonzalez, the captain. And a small squad for the Spanish side, and also for Havelia because of the suspensions and problems they've had in their squad over the last few hours. So it's reduced for both teams. We've been accustomed to seeing a lot of substitutions, but that's not going to be the case in this game. Maybe frequent substitutions, but not multiple players throughout the halves, which might just be a positive for some of these teams, because they need to maybe get used to the tension of this game, find their feet. It's dramatically different conditions to
what they were playing in earlier. The sun has now set in Sofia, a lot colder. And you can feel not only that decrease in temperature, but the tension in this game as there's a push in the box and a decision for the referee, but nothing given. But no mistakes will want to be made by any team in this game. It's balanced on a knife edge on pitch 2 and in this group. And we hope you stay tuned with us throughout the evening as we have this game and then one more game to round off day 2 here in Sofia of this EMF Champions League. But knockout stage football is coming tomorrow. But which one of these two teams will be in that next stage? We are soon to find out. As Toka, should I say, Dennis Toka misplaces his pass. That's a loose ball in field, not collecting, and a shot from distance. Tarazuk with the shot, just over the bar. And the ball launched forward now, but dispossessed again. Scrappy play in the midfield, but Oviedo come forward and look to play the ball in behind. Broken away again from that strong defensive positions of the Havela backline. Milink plays out wide and Yuri Miskovic is out wide as well, but the ball is launched forward just too high for the head of Colazzini. And that's left Sosha just being told to calm things down a little bit for the foul on Dario Martinez. And Collar plays back to his goalkeeper Rodriguez, who plays the ball forward, and poor pass by Menendez, and now an opportunity for Havela to hit the breakaway, and they're driving through here in the attacking position. Will this be the first goal of the match? No. Colazzini running through, but well blocked by David Rodriguez. But a first big chance for the team from the Czech Republic. And now a corner. And Patrick is now on the pitch, but he has defending to do as Oviedo look to try and burst forwards. But once again, Havela disciplined in their defensive work. And Milink will re-enter the field of play. Who are now on the ball. 3 goals in the tournament so far for him, 2 against the Pioneer group. He was the game changer for the team in yellow earlier today. So often in this tournament, in the opening 2 games, is the evidence that we have to prove that he is the difference maker for Havela. But a good start from the team in yellow, just controlling the ball. Oviedo looking to try and get on the ball here. And interesting to see Havela controlling the ball, because they really saw none of it against Asna Baku. Of course, a fantastic side in their own right, but they love to dominate the ball, and Havela were just looking to hit them on the counter-attack. It worked when they went 1-0 up, but now they are the side with a considerable amount of the ball in the early stages. As that shot just goes wide by Alexander Tarazuk. Some more substitutions now for Havela. Miskovic is back on, and the ball is just lumped forward, and that will run through back to Tokar. Must be some sort of advantage in a way for Havela to have Tokar in goal. Obviously Tar is a big player for them, big shot stoppers. This is an opportunity and well saved. Going back to that point, Tar is a big shot stopper for Havela, but Tokar did score a beautiful free kick in the game against the Pioneer group, so having him on the field, despite being in goal, and we are not completely aware yet of his shot stopping ability, we know that he has the capabilities to score a goal. So someone to play to and be that extra man, the fly goalkeeper role, without having to sub on a fly goalkeeper, is actually quite an interesting factor of this game. Azua sizes up his man, looks to drive down the line. He does well, crosses back over the bar. It was crossed back to Manzuk and out for a corner, and more defending for Grupo Roxu Oviedo. As a goal's gone in on pitch 1. And the referee blowing his whistle to say that he's not happy with something. And let's see if we can get some confirmation on what's gone on in pitch 1. As the ball's launched forward here for Grupo Roxu, and it is Asno Baku who have taken the lead on pitch 1, and it looks like once again Mohammed is the goal scorer. He's scored in every game he's played for Asno Baku, but I'm sure Ben McCarthy will be telling you all about that on the stream for pitch 1. So Asno Baku, as it stands, top of the tree in Group G. Work to do now for both of these teams, because that result was, to be fair to the Pioneer group, expected. So a goal here will change everything in the standings of Group G, and now puts it in a simple equation that Grupo Roxu Oviedo now must win if the results stay the same. And there is a foul on the goalkeeper, who is in some serious discomfort. Foul came in from Manzuk, and the goalkeeper in some discomfort. The medic may be required here. Could be a bit of a problem here for Grupo Roxu Oviedo if David Rodriguez cannot continue, but he's back. Well, he's looking to get back on his feet, and he's back on his feet, so it will be restarted. Back to the goalkeeper, who seems fine after that collision. And that's a poor pass out the back from Manuel Gonzalez, the captain. Just put his team under a little bit of pressure there, but they've got away with it. And again, they're trying to play out here, and it might find its way through to Martinez, but doesn't in the end. And now an opportunity for Havela. The ball's cut back, but well defended by the captain, Gonzalez. And that's the threat that Havela, Zach, have on the counter-attack. They sort of just wait for teams to attack them in numbers. They back themselves in the defensive position, and then all of a sudden you have a player standing in an attacking position, and they get up so quickly, the team from the Czech Republic, that it becomes quite a problem for the opposing teams. The referee actually did give the throw-in to Grupo Roxu, but sportingly the captain acknowledges that he took the final touch, and that is in the side netting, and a goal kick is given. Edging closer here, Havela, Zach. But out now to the goalkeeper. Infield to the captain. Gonzalez again. Collar, back to Gonzalez. But is he going to be dispossessed here, the captain? No, he does well. Out to Garcia. Good football from Grupo. And they're running through here now. Can they deliver? No foul on that far side. And Havela have the opportunity now to bring the ball forward. Chipped over the top. Cross to the back post, and that is the goal for Havela. Christian Manjuk for Havela. Zach from Praha. And they are 1-0 up here on pitch 2. And are also now on 7 points in this group.
Go on pitch 2. Havela Zach.
So it may come down to goal difference, Praha, of course. Havela. Zach Praha scored 4 goals and won 4-1, so a +3 goal difference against the Pioneer group. Of course, Asno and Baku are playing the Pioneer group, so it's going to be as it stands for the team from Baku to get as many goals as possible if they want to finish top of this group. But we will bring you a more up-to-date, comprehensive table update as soon as we can. But at the moment, we're just focusing on the action here because we know anything can change. But Havela, Zach Praha are 1-0 up here on pitch 2. From a goal from Christian Manjuk. And all the work to do for Oviedo. But that is not a foul given, and well saved by Rodriguez. And the Spanish side were convinced that they were going to get a free kick, but nothing was given. And a massive opportunity once again for Havela. But they've won a corner. Set back once again, out now to Ua, who will shoot, and well blocked by Dario Martinez. Alexander Tarazuk with the throw back to the captain, Denis Tokar. Out again to Malink. Tokar just dwelling on the ball a little bit, but they've worked well, and now an opportunity for Havela to drive forward. Tokar to Tarazuk, back to Tokar. Malink again. Tokar will bring the ball forward. And looking to find the ball in behind. Is this going to be 2-0? Well saved, going to be set back again, but well defended. And again, brilliantly saved by the goalkeeper, but he may have more work to do here. Or would this be an opportunity for Grupo Roxu to break away? And the yellow card is going to be handed out here to Jan Ruslek, I believe. So a yellow card, I think, for the number 2. Yeah, it is Jan Ruslek with the yellow card. But again, David Rodriguez in the goal for Grupo Roxu, just keeping them in this game as they look to try and get back on level terms. But Tokar will collect that comfortably, and look how they drive forward again here, Havela. But that distribution is poor, something that Tokar is maybe not used to being in goal for this match. And if teams on the back foot now because of that. Out wide again for Grupo Roxu. And Samuel Canas trying to beat his man on the far side, but it's well defended by Roslek. Thrown back to Collar. And that's poor once again from the Spanish side, and a changeover of players. And the goal scorer, Christian Manjuk, is back on. And Asnur Baku have scored a second goal on pitch 1, so they're adding to their goal difference as Ua has the ball. So still work to do for Havela Zach, because they know that goal difference may be the difference between them finishing first and second. But of course a win is the priority to go through, and they're driving through again, and it's a miss. Massive opportunity And it was Mandzukic again in the position. And how he's not put that in the back of the net, I do not know. And in a game where goals for your team are priceless, the number 8 who fired his team into the lead has missed a massive opportunity there. Gonzalez plays the ball forward and out wide. And Artem's under pressure by Ua. Back to Artem. Gonzalez calling for the ball, but it's actually in the favour of Oviedo. And now they've got a massive chance, and that is a beautiful finish. So we're level here on pitch 2. Edgar Golla with an unbelievable back heel. And all of a sudden, things are getting interesting. The Spanish side muted celebration because they know they need another goal here. But they've got it and they're back on level terms. The Spanish side. And I said work to do for Havela. That is now even more true. Because they will not want to lose this game now. And Grupo, Roxu, Oviedo with some belief now. They have to win this game. With the result going on over on pitch 1, there is no time for anything. They have to win this game, but they now have defending to do because they have an overload here, Havela. Neat football, but a force back. And that is it. Well, it was finally poised before the start of this match. But it's very interesting now. The result looked set on pitch 1, but it's anything but set on pitch 2. As we go into half-time, Grupo Roxu 1, Havela 1. Welcome back everybody to your live coverage here for this Group G match between Grupo Roxu Oviedo and Havela Zak Praha. It's 1-1 at the break as we await the start of the second half. Game has restarted over on pitch 1 and now restarted here on pitch 2, but it's finally poised and the group is still in the balance. As it stands, Asno are top. Havela are still going through as it stands, based on the fact that they are on 5 points. Another foul, presumably on the goalkeeper, is given. But if Havela are to win this game, then it will go down to goal difference. And as it stands with the result on pitch 1, Asno have a +6 goal difference, I believe, with only a +3 for Havela. As it stands, that is. They will have +4 providing they go 1 goal up. So it will decide who finishes first and second, but they won't be worrying about that at the moment because they need to find a goal. And the throw in the end is given to Havela Zakplaha. Despite the arguments from Manuel Gonzalez. Back to Tokar once again. Tokar driving forward but finds Milink, and he will receive the ball again, the captain. Look for the pass in behind, but it's actually a driving shot. And it looks like Asna Baku have scored again. So that will put them on what I believe is a +7 goal difference. But only that comes into play if Havela is to get a goal here. But either way, they're going to need multiple if they want to finish top of this group. But the focus for them will just be getting through to the next round. That's what they need to focus on. And focus is required, because if Grupo, Roxu, Oviedo get a goal here, well, they're going to go through. So still, you can see why we had so much excitement and build up to this match here, because it's as intense as it can be, and I think that's really reflected on both benches and sort of the environment around the game. Is this is an opportunity here for Havela, and it's set back and well saved. Is it well saved? It's off the crossbar, still bouncing and missed incredibly by Patrick Ua, who has been Mr. Reliable for the Czech side, but he was about a yard out from the goal. But he may have another chance here, because they've won it back well, Havela. And the shot goes in this time. Kolodazini with the goal to put the Czech side 2-1 up here on pitch 2. They should have been moments ago for Ua. But Kolodazini has scored. And now it does get interesting with the goal difference situation. Havela now on a +4. They'll need a few more if they want to finish top, but also need to maintain this result, need to maintain the win, because Grupo, Roxu, Oviedo will surely now throw everything at this game. And the ball launched forward again. Direct route starting to work here for Havela. Ua challenging in. But they're looking for Mandzukic, the first goal scorer for the Czech side, from the direct route. And a goal kick is given. Bit of confusion for the bench of Havela. And the referee on the far side just leaning over to check for something. Not sure what he was checking for, but probably missed that to see whether it actually went off. But it is going to be restarted with Havela, who looks to go direct again. And the hold-up play from Mandzukic wins a free kick in a dangerous position for Havela. And now looking to add to their advantage as Tarnovo comes on. And will he run over and potentially take this free kick? Maybe it favours a left footer. Yes, Alexander Tarnovo runs straight over to stand over the ball, so it favours the left foot. They've made the decision, and whether it gets rolled to another player we will see, but it's the left footer who's standing over it. And Rodriguez, the goalkeeper, on the floor, just trying to guide the wall as best he can, but the shot will come in and it's blasted well over the bar by Alexander Tarazuk.
Over the bar.
And again breaking down in the attacking position. They're working so hard, Havela. Grupo, Roxu, Oviedo just struggling to have the effect that they're looking for in the attacking phase. And now Havela breaking through the middle of the park, finding space and reset. And go forward once again. And they went for the acrobatic effort on this left-hand side. Coladezzini, who just scored and put his team in the lead, which could be a vital, precious goal in this game. And that is a foul by Alexander Tarazuk, who just puts his hand up in the air and says that was not intentional. Edgar Kola is the man down on that far side. And they play quickly here, the Spanish side, looking to create, looking to have an opportunity, but it's broken down again, and forward come Havela. And neat footwork, but forced back in the end. And the advantage was played. And in the end, a free kick given to Havela. Coladezzini limping, but he is the difference maker so far and has looked lively on this left-hand side. He's just operating now on the opposite side, looking to get the ball out in the wide areas, but love the direct approach, and it's working for them. A good balance of good footballing ability and strong hold-up play is proving the difference, and it's actually what Grupo Roxu Oviedo are missing. They haven't been able to keep the ball in the attacking phase, and it looks like they get numbers forward when they break away, but as you've just seen there, easy for Mandzukic to just nick the ball away, and the ball goes long, and it has to be watched here by the goalkeeper. And Rodriguez wasn't happy, but once again it was just an accidental collision, and Mandzukic apologised straight away. Forward come Oviedo now, and they're breaking through now, and is that going to be considered a sliding challenge? It is. Alexander Tarazuk gives away an indirect free kick for Grupo Roxu Oviedo. You can't make sliding challenges, you can make sliding blocks, and that was deemed to be a sliding challenge. So an indirect free kick for Grupo Roxu Oviedo. And two players unsurprisingly standing, Artem and Kola. So it'll be rolled most likely to one of those players, unless one of them runs over the ball, but it's actually played out wide and set back. Fired past the post from Manuel Gonzalez. But it actually took a touch through, and now a corner. Back to Gonzalez. Out to him again. Intense pressure on that far side by Vitaly Milink. Captain plays it out wide to the goalkeeper, but is this going to be punished now for Havela? Is this going to be the third goal? That surely took a hand, and there's a big problem here. That's going to be a red card. Most definitely a red card for the hand that blocked a certain goal. So it will be a penalty and a red card. Edgar Kola, the goal scorer for Grupo Roxu Oviedo, has been sent off indefinitely. And I must say, it was one of the best saves of the match. And now the responsibility. And it looks like Jan Ruslek, is it, standing over the penalty? The number 2. So Edgar Kola will not be playing any part in this match. And now the actual job of the Grupo Roxu goalkeeper to make a save. If he can replicate anything of what we just saw, he might save this penalty. But now the responsibility on the shoulder of Jan Ruslek to fire Havela. 3-1 up here. And it is taken emphatically by Jan Ruslek. And the mountain has just got steeper to climb for the Spanish side. And another goal, putting the Czech side on a +5 goal difference. So we will try and get confirmation of the situations in the other games so we can get an up-to-date goal difference. And we'll await the information from the other game to see what the goal difference situation is, because it does have an effect. Azua's driving forward again here. So we're just looking here at the situation with goal difference, as it can obviously change, but Asna Baku are 3-0 up on pitch 2, so that puts them on a +7 goal difference on 7 points. Havela had a +3 going into this game. They've scored 3 but have conceded 1, so it's only a +2, putting them on a +5. So if Havela want to finish top of this group, they need to score a few more, and they also need Asna Baku to concede a few goals here. But so far, the main mission for the Czech side, which was to qualify for the next round, is it's looking like it's gonna be complete here. And especially considering the numerical disadvantage that the Spanish side now face. It was already difficult for them on the ball, but now they've got one less player and they could be punished here. But they're just taking their time here, the Czech side. They know an opening will arrive for them. Moving the ball, trying to force the Spanish side out to create the space. Ball goes inside now. And again, waiting for that opportunity, for the perfect chance to add another goal. And what has been a really strong performance from the Czech side. Obviously, we're disappointed to concede the goal that they did, but since then, once again, showcasing so much grit, so much concentration. That is great qualities to have in a tournament like this. Azua drives forward, played across and saved, but again broken up emphatically. Shot goes in off the post. Miskovic with the shot, and he intercepts this ball, and they're in again here. The Czech side, ball's played, well blocked. Who are on the ball sets it back. Just consistent pressure, but they're defending well. With the less players, the Spanish side, and more substitutions looking to come on here for Havela. Alexander Tarazuk on the field of play. Cleared away. It's going to be a free kick for Grupo Roxu Oviedo. And little did I notice, they have now got a fly goalkeeper in order to try and get something from this game, as a shot comes in by Manuel Gonzalez. But again, of course, Oviedo in a difficult position with one less outfield player. Well, not so much now with the fly goalkeeper, but that's why they've had to make that decision, because incredibly, Edgar Collar sent off. And Havela will know that if they can just win the ball, what they have been doing, they will be able to strike forward here. And they're coming forward again now with numbers, driving in field. And that is a fourth goal of the match for the Czech side. Vitaly Milink gets the goal. And they now have another goal here, Havela, which puts their goal difference up to 6. So we're getting close now. We're getting close now with the goal difference situation. And they may not be aware, the Czech side, that, and there's the referee just saying that the bench has to actually be on the bench and not standing up the whole time. It's only the coach that can stand up. Ivan Komorowski, the coach for Havela. But here's Ura on the ball. Dispossessed on this near side, but he battles well. And they're coming forward again here. Will this be a 5th goal for the Czech side? No, it won't be. And that would have put them level on goal difference with Asna Baku. So this is a really interesting position now for Havela, because they've got what is the numerical advantage. It's not as clear with the fly goalkeeper, but they have got it. And of course a goalkeeper who's not used to playing in goal. As that shot comes in from Miskovic. So they will know that they have a massive opportunity here to keep scoring and potentially, just potentially, finish top of this group. And I wonder if Asna Baku are just looking to see if they can get some information on this result here from pitch 1, because they can only do what they can do on pitch 1, and if they keep scoring, it becomes more difficult for Havela to add to their goal difference. So surprisingly, despite it being clear that Havela and Asna Baku are going to go through to the last 16 and the knockout rounds tomorrow, there's still a question mark over the positioning and order of this group. So still work to do for both Asna Baku and Havela, which most of you can't believe, considering that they both have a 3-goal advantage in their game. But this is the last few minutes now, so not much time for the Czech side to potentially finish top of this group. And incredible, this is now incredible filtering through, because Asna Baku have conceded to the Pioneer group, which changes everything. It puts Asna Baku back on a 6-goal difference. And now the goal difference record is level. So a goal here for either side on pitch 1, on pitch 2 may fire them top. And if not, we're going to go to goals scored. Havela have 4, which will put them on 9 goals scored. Asna only have 7 goals scored, I believe. And it's over. It's over on pitch 1. So let's have a look at how this plays out. That is it. That is it on pitch 2. Now something to consider here, because it looks like it's finished 3-1 to Asno Baku, which would put them on the same goal difference, I believe, as Havela Zakpaha. We'll wait for confirmation of that and we'll keep you updated. Both teams waiting to find out themselves who has finished top. We'll bring you that shortly, but it's finished here on pitch 2. Grupo Roxu Oviedo 1, Havela Zakpaha 4.
Very good win for your team. How you feel after these 4 goals?
This match was the best in the group, I think, for us. Good team effort, good defending, good offense, and that's it. And it's win.
Okay, you're going through the group. What can supporters expect for your team in the next games?
I think here we don't have so much players. We try to change every time, and actually we represent the Czech Republic, so we must show here that we're here because we win all the Czech Republic.
How big is your dreams for this tournament?
This tournament, we are going to win this tournament.
Okay, this is very good.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying Sofia?
Actually, we don't have much time to see here because today we had 2 games. But maybe
after the final, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
After the final, 100%.
And you will not see us here. We will celebrate it.
But in our hotel, it's casino. It's good. It's
okay.
good.
Thank you very much, guys. Good luck to the
final. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Very good.
Welcome back everybody to your live coverage here on pitch 2 of this EMF Champions League. And this is it, this is the final game of day 2 here in Sofia. And we have Group H action, which interlinked to the brilliant Group G that we just saw. And we now have confirmation. Havela, ZAK, Praha finished top of the group. And Asna, Baku have finished second. Havela triumphing on goal difference. At one point in the game, before the Pioneer group had scored, it had gone down to goals scored, so it was getting interesting. But in the end, the Pioneer group actually done the Czech side a favour, and Havela, Zak Praha finished top. And it does have implications on this next round of games here on pitch 2, as Avic Energy Tech play FC Lausi on pitch 2 in Group H, and the winner of Group H, which is going to most likely be BKMK, will play Asna Baku, and the runner-up in this group will play the winner of Group G, which is now confirmed to be Havela Zak Praha. So lots of action still to come here on this final match of the day. What a day it's been. We look forward to you viewers joining us tomorrow for the knockouts, because the group is concluded and it will be all wrapped up after these 2 games here. One here on pitch 2, and Ben McCarthy has you covered on pitch 1. So this is it for the group stage of this 2025 EMF Champions League in Sofia, Bulgaria. And a chance, because this group is still finally poised for a team to go through. Like I just mentioned, BKMK have guaranteed their place in the next round, but no guarantees they finish top. In fact, this game is a must-win for both teams, because if FC Lausi can win, they will be on 6 points and potentially finish top of the group if BKMK were not to win on pitch 1. And it's simple for Avic Energy from Zagreb, but they have to win, because they are sat currently rock bottom of Group G, and if they don't win, they are out. If they do win, then they're through, providing that BKMK don't lose on pitch 1. So stay tuned, because kickoff is next. So this is it, the final game here of day 2 here
And the
in
last
Sofia.
Games for this night.
What a fantastic day of mini football it's
Pitch
been,
one.
and hopefully we can round off in style here on pitch 2.
MK Brno against international kicker
Zavik Energy from Croatia,
Pitch two.
Zagreb, Croatia versus FC
Energy
Lausi
Tech
from
Zagreb
Ukraine.
against FC Lausi Cemil.
FC Lausi wearing the white jersey, Avik Energy wearing the light blue. And Kickers International Vienna playing BKMK over on pitch 1. So an interesting scene if Kickers do win against BKMK, because that will fire them on 4 points, meaning that if it's a draw here it will be very interesting, but that just means that to avoid any issues for these teams, a win is necessary. Things look to be getting started over on pitch 1, and it will be getting started here on pitch 2. This is it for the group stage. Knockouts to follow. It's getting interesting in Sofia. Stay tuned for now here on the pitch 2 stream. And teams here with still a point to prove. The draw is not enough, a win is required. It's the bare minimum if you wish to stay here in Sofia for the remainder of this tournament and play in the knockouts for an opportunity to become champions of Europe. As Avik Energy will get us started here. And just forced into a difficult position from the Ukrainian side. A workout in the end, but it's gone off, and actually a throw-in for the Croatian side. Thrown back to the goalkeeper, and immediate pressure by Blank, and now an opportunity for the captain, but he can't find his teammate. Denis Blank, the number 30 for the Ukrainian side, he's the captain. Nikola Novosel, the captain for the Croatian side. And here come the Ukrainians here, driving forward. And is that, what's the decision going to be? Nothing given. Scream for a penalty, turned away. So a first opportunity for FC Lausi. And they come forward again with Solop. Play out wide to Blank. Inside again. Well challenged and cleared away. And Kolic in a difficult position, and it goes off for a throw. So early pressure being applied by FC Lausi. Solop on this throw for the team in white. Thrown to the back post and flicked away by Prascalo. They've just switched off here, the Croatian side, and Androshuk was actually able to control the ball in the box, but it was eventually cleared. And it's good work on that left-hand side, and they're driving in here. The captain, Denis Blank, on that left-hand side. Testing moments for the Avik defence, but they haven't conceded yet, so they'll have confidence that they can keep the door shut, but it's firmly being knocked on at the moment by the Ukrainian side. They look quite physical up front, or look to be trying to be quite physical up front, should I say, the Croatian side. We see this quite often in mini football tournaments and through these teams with their own playing styles. Some love to dominate the ball, some just love a bit of Route 1 football, which we don't mind. It does the job sometimes. Sometimes extremely effective. Time in the midfield and well stepped away. And here's an opportunity. Will this be the first goal? No. It was fantastic work by Andruk, who just dropped his shoulder and was away, but he couldn't find Ivanov to put FC Lausea in front here on pitch 2. So it's still 0-0. But what a start from the team from Ukraine, and they're driving forward again here. Blank has a battle, but he's out muscled by Kravaskan and punted forward now, and this is some defending work to do, and it's actually gone all the way through, and that is a goal for Avik Energy. They've not had much to do in this first few moments, but they've pounced through Milik, and it just shows that you can dominate the ball and create the chances, but if you don't put the ball in the back of the net, then you have nothing to show for it. But the Croatian side do have something to show for it. And Miklek fires his team into the lead here, and now the Ukrainian side looking to come forward, but they've misplaced the pass. Maybe a shock to the system because they were creating the chances, they were knocking on the door, but a simple ball over the top, which we said was potentially the game plan for the Croatian side, has worked incredibly. And now they have the confidence to come forward. And I have to say, Nowotny, the number 4 for the Ukrainian side, just switched off as the ball went over the top of him. Will now have to wake up. And Androshuk running down the line. That ball has stayed on, but has now gone off for a goal kick. They're just drawing the Ukrainian side in, and then nice to play a quick ball in between the lines. It's Kolicic who often finds himself in the middle as the overlap, just that extra man in the midfield when they're playing out the back, so they can break forward, but so much space. And it's always a dangerous ball when the goalkeeper plays it to a midfielder. Doesn't always work, as you've just seen there. Always a concern that that ball will be nicked in front of the goal and surely end up in the back of the net. So the Croatian side, Avik, testing the waters with their play style. Have to be wary though, because this team is full of energy from Ukraine. And will this be a goal? Well saved. Nowotny looking to make up from his earlier error, and he's got the ball on the edge of the box now, but he's actually been dispossessed. But it's going to fall here for the Ukrainian side, and poorly placed. Androshuk couldn't quite play the pass, and now Croatian side will restart things. Have to be careful. The pressure is intense, but it's gone up towards Virtus for the Avik Energy. And here's the captain, Denis Blank. Solot back to Blank and across to Nowotny. To Blank again. Nanshuk coming short to receive the ball, but it's now found its way to Solot. So again, good football, good composed football by FC Lausea, but they have work to do because they are trailing in this game. Mikalek with the goal for Avik. Their first shot on the game, which really says it all for how this game's played out here on pitch 2. Not sure if much action's gone on pitch 1 to have an effect on things here. No goals on pitch 1. So the ball goes towards the back post. Nice turn and well blocked, but it's actually been... What is the referee's decision here? Has he given an indirect free kick for a sliding challenge? It looks like he has. So it will be an indirect free kick for Nowowski to take. Who has to pass the ball before it finds the goal, and it's set back to Blank, played, let it run, and that's going to be a foul, but the ball is in the back of the net, but it's not going to be a goal for the Ukrainian side because a foul was committed before the shot. So a let-off for Avik Energy, and more frustration for FC Lausi. And that goal for Avik Energy does make things interesting because it fires the Croatian side into second place. But it all can change as it's set back and it just wide by Nowowski on his left foot. And the ball launched forward again, looking to be direct, Avik. They haven't had much success since they got their goal. Denis Blank on the ball again. Nowowski back to Blank. Wilgard finds his captain, but that's going to be dispossessed, and now an opportunity for Avik to come forward, but they look like they're going to be forced backwards here. They are. They're setting up in quite a defensive manner, obviously 1-0 up, so that's not surprising, but you feel as if their best form might be attacking here because they're being pinned back so aggressively that it looks like it's a matter of time maybe that FC Lausi do get a goal, and in which they need to impose themselves in this game and show the Ukrainian side, listen, you can't be putting players up all the time because we can punish you. As that ball goes in towards the goalkeeper, no foul, and now a chance for the Croatian side to come forward, but again it breaks down. Blank driving forward, out wide. Nowowski delivers the ball in. And it's being held up but lost again by the goal scorer, Milik. And a goal has gone in on pitch 1. We'll wait to see who that goal was scored for. And the ball in behind now. Is this going to be 2-0? No. So a good chance for the Croatian side. They haven't had many, and that was one. And it was Virtus who was running through. Ball in behind, rolls off for a goal kick. In fact, there's been 2 goals on pitch 1 because BKMK are drawing 1-1, 2 kickers. But here come the Croatian side again, but they've lost out, and now a chance for the Ukrainian side to get forward. They're driving forward, great footwork. Ivanov with a neat footwork, but he can't put the ball in the back of the net. And a stoppage here. So interesting scenes here in this group as that ball's fired back to the goalkeeper. But now Milek finds the winger on the left hand side. It was Valentino Kolic on the left hand side who's entered the field. And it's been an exciting first half of the first half here on pitch 2. And things just ever changing in this group. And pressure is deemed too aggressive. Blank on the ball once again, looking to receive the ball after being held up, but it breaks down again, but they've won it back well. Ivanov on the ball, looking for that moment, looking for the key to the padlock of the Avic Energy defence, but they can't quite find it. They're trying, but it's not quite working at the moment. Denise Blank, who skips away again and plays the ball, and it was miscontrolled at the vital moment by Nowowski. But forward they come again, the Ukrainian side. Blank puts the ball in the back of the net. Brilliant finish from the captain. And that is a big goal in terms of how the group's looking now, because that puts FC Lausea back in second place. So all action, and it was about time the side from Ukraine puts the ball in the goal of the Avic Energy. But forward, the Croatian side come forward, and they've got a chance here, and it's saved. It forces a save. It's going to come back in. It's bouncing all over the place, and just about collected in the end. That ball was spinning viciously and could have been a disastrous situation for FC Lausea. But as we approach the final 5 minutes of this first half, we are tied at 1-1. So now the impetus is on Avic from Zagreb, Croatia, to find another goal, to actually, in a way, create some chances. They haven't had as many as they would have wanted to in comparison to the Ukrainian side. And here's another chance, and that is well blocked. Ivanov causing problems, but the block was fantastic. But they are coming forward again here, and that is slightly overhit that corner, so it forces Ukrainian side a little bit further back than they would have wanted to from that corner. And Wilgat on the ball, but that pass is short, and here we go now. Is this going to be an opportunity? In the end, defended well, but frustration is boiling over on the FC Lausea bench, because they had the ball in a comfortable scenario and lose out, and these are the moments that could decide the game here, because Avic Energy are just waiting to pounce on the moments that they are being gifted, and they were gifted a first goal, and they'll take another one. But Blank is driving forward, cuts in well again, can't quite find his man, and now they have to get back, but they're back in numbers well here. But the shot from distance isn't collected by the goalkeeper, but it seems the danger is over, and it looks like maybe the Croatian side is just struggling a little bit. They've got a limited squad, only one available substitution, and I'm seeing a few players starting to pant, because the space is now opening up for FC Lausea to play into. A little bit of heavy breathing now, and Nowowski is fouled, and they look like they're going to make a substitution, but it looks like 2 or 3 players want to come off, but they've only got one available substitution. But half time is approaching, so can Avic hold on for now? And the free kick now has to be recycled, and that looks like a loose pass, but it's just toe poked away meaninglessly by Avic. And now FC Lausea come forward with Solop, who's looking for an opening, cuts in well, shoots, and it's in! Solop with the goal for the Ukrainian side, and they are 2-1 up here on pitch 2, and they've completed the first half comeback, and now tighten their grip on a place in the knockout stages. And with BKMK not losing at the moment on pitch 1, it means that the Ukrainian side is firmly staying in second position, which means they would play Havela ZAK as it stands, and here's blank to add to the advantage. And you could just see it now that FC Lausea just have a little bit more energy, a little bit more about them. The Croatian side, Avik Energy, ironically look like they've run out of energy because they're struggling a little bit here, and you have to feel a little bit sorry for them because they've clearly had some injury problems which has just decimated their squad here. One available sub, I can see a few substitutions or sub players on the bench not in their kit, so clearly a massive problem for them. And this is going to be a tough game for them to get back into. They'll believe they can because they have had chances, but FC Lausea will be confident. They will be confident that they can win this game, hold on to this lead and add to their advantage. And that is the first half completed here on pitch 2 of the final game of the day of this EMF Champions League. It's been tightly contested and there's still things to figure out in this group. We await to see what happens on pitch 1, but on pitch 2 at half-time, Avik Energy 1, FC Lausea 2.
End of the first half. BKMK Brno lead with 2 goals against international kickers Vienna, who scores only 1. At pitch 2, Avik Energy scores 1. FC Lausea Somif scores 2.
Give it up, so me give it up to our girls. 5 billion and 40 naughty.
Right, everybody, welcome back to pitch 2. Half time here. Avic Energy 1, FC Lausy 2. Just put the Ukrainian side FC Lausy on 6 points. And as it stands, they are going to be into the group stage, through the group stage and into the knockout rounds. If the result stays like this, and they will be joining BKMK as it stands, progressing through Group H. And that confirms that BKMK have won the Group H, so they will be playing Asnar Baku, the runners-up in Group G. We're back underway here in pitch 2. As I mentioned, BKMK through and looking like FC Lausy through, which is interesting because FC Lausy were beaten 7-0 by BKMK earlier today. And here's an opportunity for the Croatian side. And is it going to be in the back of the net? It is! Unbelievable start here on pitch 2. And the goal was fired in, I believe, by Krasiko, and what a start for the Croatian side. It was Robert Krasiko who has levelled things up here on pitch 2. They're not even back underway on pitch 1, but it has massive effects now on this group stage, because all of a sudden FC Lausy will still progress as it stands in second place. But if Avic Energy can find a goal here, then they will progress through. And this is why you can never turn your back on the EMF Champions League group stage, because it just changes so quickly. Mini football brings goals, it brings action, and even when a team looks so dominant for one moment, they can switch off, as FC Lausy have done, and now concentration is required. But they come forward now and the shot is saved. Well, but the chance is still here for the Ukrainian side. And they're in again, and a big save. It was Solop looking to add another goal to his tally. But my goodness, if Avic Energy can find a goal from somewhere, then we have some really exciting action, really exciting developments in Group H. They're now back underway on pitch 1, which Ben McCarthy is commentating on, and that is currently 2-1 to BKMK against FC Kickers. So BKMK, as mentioned, 3-3 in the group at the moment. FC Lausy coming forward with their captain Dennis Blank, who scored for them and looking to score again, but that's a wild effort. Strong play from Blank again. And that's a sliding challenge on Nowakowski. And a yellow card is given to Robert Krasiko, who just levelled for Avic Energy. So they have refound the energy that we thought they may have lost in the first half. They were struggling. They, as I mentioned, are only down to one substitution. So it's difficult, it really is. And even though these matches are only 40 minutes long and 20-minute halves, they are played at an intense pace, and FC Lausea are an intense team. They constantly come forward as they are right now and looking to create. But as I was just saying, looking to create opportunities consistently, and it does become tiring. So they've done well, Avik Energy, to get back into this game. But can they sustain the intensity that they want to and find a goal that they desperately need here? The captain, Nikola Novisol, is on the pitch, and he receives the ball now and interchanges back with Pascalo. Nearly a bit of a mix-up at the back, and it's just a few players standing on the same side of the pitch, which makes it a little bit awkward when the ball goes back to the goalkeeper, as you've just seen. Not really something that a team wants to have when three of their players are almost standing next to each other. You want to be able to spread the game out. So Avik Energy from Zagreb, Croatia, remaining to stay concentrated here. Blank is not happy with his teammates. He knows that he wants his team to be in the lead in this game, and they might actually create the opportunity to get the lead. They're playing it around the area. Is it going to be finished off? Off the crossbar. Still in play. And off for a corner. And the shot came in from Burgas. His shot was deflected and struck the top of the crossbar. And a bit of concern for one of the Avik Energy players. The goal scorer, Milek, had a bit of a problem, but he's okay and headed away by Kraviskan. Solop on the ball, looking to create now is Burgas. Set back to Solop. On his right foot, deflected. But the press is key, and that's a beautiful bit of skill. And an accidental face slap from Burgas on Novisol. And now space for the goalkeeper of Avik Energy to drive forward, but he's going to be punished here, and here we go. Now this is interesting. What is the decision going to be? It's going to be a red card. It's going to be a red card for the goalkeeper of Avik Energy. Verdan Prasklo is sent off for the denial of a goal scoring opportunity, and now a big problem for Avik Energy, and FC Lausea now will face a fly goalkeeper who is it for them? It's Virtus, who is going to be in goal to face this free kick, and in goal for the rest of the match, the outfield player who, not completely aware of his goalkeeping credentials, but I'm not sure he's going to be extremely happy. As a bib is not going to be permitted, and Maja Vertas now has to wear the jersey of Verdan Prasklo, whose night and potentially tournament is now over. And he was looking to drive his team forward, but he is now out of the game. And now FC Lausea with the free kick. Denis Blank standing over it. So numerical advantage for FC Lausea. That's of course if a makeshift goalkeeper or fly goalkeeper actually stays in the goal. But there's the shot, well blocked, and they will be firing shots in now, the team from Ukraine, because the goalkeeper hasn't even got any gloves on. So we'll see and wait to see his handling. Virtus. And it's well worked, and there's the shot, and there's the first save for Virtus. And how amazing would it be if Avik Energy can find a goal here? But they're going to have to be so strong defensively because the pressure is intensifying on pitch 2. And the overload is there for FC Lausea. But incredibly, it's still 2-2, and we're in the final 10 minutes. So the Ukrainian side are still progressing through, but will want to win this game for the momentum. Blank plays out wide, ball played across again, shot is blocked. So a corner again for FC Lausea. And Ivanov is on, the number 9. So it's being well played again. They're just waiting for the perfect opportunity here. But despite being a player down, Avik Energy standing strong. And the corner is played to Norowski. Back to Blank. Out wide again. And that is well overhit on that left-hand side by Solop. Headed forward by Blank. But battle well and picked up by Kraviskan, who's driving his team forward. Not many options. It's always going to be so difficult with one less player. And it is a difficult situation, obviously, with the fact they've lost their main goalkeeper, but it's not really looking like a fly goalkeeper situation because the Croatian side know they can't concede or don't want to concede, and that's the threat that they will have. But they're driving forward here now with Kolic, but he's forced backwards. It's such a tricky situation for the side from Croatia. They're just trying everything they can, and that ball is laid off and defended well by Novosel. Blank brings the ball forward once again for FC Lausea. Norowski passes dispossessed and gives away a foul. So despite it being what would be actually a tremendous result in terms of the fact that Avik Energy have gone down to 5 players, a draw they would take, but of course it doesn't mean anything for them because a draw is simply not enough to see them progress. There's a bit of an incident behind on pitch 1, so we'll wait to see if we can get any information on that. They are aware on pitch 1 and the red card has happened here on pitch 2. Blank plays out wide again to Norowski, and here's the pass in field. Just feel as if the Ukrainian side might need to get an extra player from their defensive positions a bit closer to the goal, and here is the captain Blank, who cuts in on his right foot, tries to play it out wide again to Ivanov, and they're a little bit frustrated on the bench of the Ukrainian side because they haven't created that many opportunities since the goalkeeper was sent off. So now with the red card situation, they can, after a period, bring on another player. So we're back to level players on each team. So you see that as a wasted opportunity for FC Lausi. And now they need to work a little bit harder because the threat has increased from the Croatian side because they've got the extra player back on the pitch. But that's going to go to the back post and is in for FC Lausi. And that is that potentially in Group H. It looks like it was Ivanov. Vladimir Ivanov at the back post. And the Ukrainian side take the lead on pitch 2 and look to finish the group on 6 points. And let's have a look what's going on over on pitch 1. But it might be over here again. It's going to be another goal for Ivanov. Just as we're looking to see what's happening on pitch 1. Don't worry about that because it's a 4th goal for FC Lausi and Ivanov has 2. But interestingly, kickers 3, BKMK 3, so it's been a cracker on pitch 1. We've had plenty of goals now on pitch 2 as the Croatian side come forward once again, and that's going to be launched forward and needs to be controlled. As we approach the last few minutes here of this Group H game, and things have played out not as maybe we expected over on pitch 1, but FC Lausi, well, they lost 7-0 earlier to BKMK, drew their opener game. That's Avic Energy who lost 7-0 earlier, but FC Lausi had won a game and they're looking like they're going to win this game. They've scored 4 in this game but scored 6 in the game before, so they know they can score goals and they might have another one here. Is that going to go in the back of the net? No. Nawałowski can't add a 5th for the Ukrainian side. But how much confidence this will give them going into the knockout stage. As they look likely to face Havela Zak from Praha in the knockout stage. So a tough game for them. Of course, they'll back themselves to try and get something out of that game, but as we've just seen here on pitch 2, Havela Zak Praha are a serious team. But here, the Croatian side looking to try and get forward, and will this break away? No, well defended. But the final pass is poor by Kolic. And in fact, we're going to have a fly goalkeeper come on for FC Lausi, which is very interesting, considering that they, well, avoiding disaster are through here. So maybe looking to just get some more goals. And it's gone into the makeshift goalkeeper. And launched forward. And well challenged, but the goal is open. The fly goalkeeper for Avic's done well, but that's going to be finished off. Solop has his second, and FC Lausi have 5 on pitch 2. A fine display from the team from Ukraine. And that is checkmate. Solop on the ball once again. Solop picks up the ball once again and plays out to Norowski. And once again they're coming forward, the Ukraine side, and it's going to be the fly goalkeeper with an opportunity to score, but he doesn't quite put it in the back of the net. It was saved by the other fly goalkeeper, but it doesn't matter anyway because it's finished here on the night, on pitch 2 between Havoc Energy and FC Lautsi, and FC Lautsi will be going through to the knockout stage tomorrow. It's been a pleasure. Liam Wingrove signing off on pitch 2 as it finishes here. Havoc Energy 2, FC Lautsi 5. FC Lautsi will face Havela ZAK Praha in the next round in the knockouts.
You won, very good game for your team. How you feel after this win?
Thank you. We all together feel very good. We a lot of think about this game, and we play what we want. Yeah. We are a team today and fight. We have only one change because red card and injury, and we will see tomorrow and next matches. We are happy because our group finish and we go. We want more, yeah.
How much more you want? What is the goal for the tournament?
You know, of course, our dream is final.
This is good dream.
But we do all what we can, and we will see. For me, yes. For me, is the most important thing is play together, not only you know, 1-1, yeah, personal. Today we were team, and we will see.
Okay, how you feel in Sofia?
You know,
you don't
now
have
it's
time to
yeah, it's now match, rest, rest, eat, sleep, and think about next matches. Yeah, but I think if weather better than the first day,
we hope so.
Yeah, it's cool.
Okay, thank you very much and good luck to the final.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.